said something the day before.
Mm-hmm.
You said, and I looked at my phone. I'm like, I already know what's happening. He goes, "Hey, what do we say about tomorrow?" I'm like, you said we're doing it, and you're like, okay. I was just wondering. I just wanted to make sure. And I'm like, this dude does not. He's not feeling it.
Nope. It was, man. I mean, I'm not gonna hold you, man. It was just a weird. It was just a weird week, and on top of that, there was like, I was kind of having some. Man, like I don't want to sound like I'm complaining because it's first world problems, but like I had a lot of stuff to schedule. And then not all of that was difficult, but I mean, it just like for me, the way my brain works is when I think like, oh shit, I gotta get something done. It's like, fuck, I gotta hurry up. I gotta like get it done. And I stress out about it, and I make it a bigger thing than what it actually is. Like in my head. So there was that. But yeah.
I'm getting it.
He's almost there. He's like, He found it.
Hey.
He found it.
See, that's the problem with back when I was in the military, way back when I walk uphill both ways to work. But they always used to tell us, they say, hey, make sure you know the basics of your equipment before you start using all that fancy shit. And it just happened to me because I've never not used autofocus. So I usually just tap my face on the little preview screen, and it finds me, and it not only does the primary camera not turn on for some reason, but this autofocus wasn't going. So now I'm sitting there like, bitch, I don't know how to fucking focus this thing. I put it on manual. I'm like, that's why you saw it zooming in and out. I'm like, which ring is the thing?
He's like, look, man, we got this. We honestly, in the great words of one of the worst people in the world, who I love to quote because, it's such a funny thing, especially if you have like the context. But Gil is out here hitting us with the "we'll do it live." The goddamn thing sucks. We'll do it live. Thanks.
Imagine working for somebody like that. I think about that sometimes, man. Like I don't know how to keep I do. I was in the military, so I do know how to keep my cool. But some people could know how to react to that and go, man, we got to get it back on our shit. He's mad. I'm different. Like that's why I retired at E7 and not E8 or E9, right? Because if somebody flips out at me, like I'm a grown ass man, they flip out like that. I'm not gonna say anything stupid like, man, I'll fucking say something. Like, obviously, I didn't get kicked out of the military, so I know how to not say something.
Right.
But my motivation goes, I mean, when he walks away, I'll be talking again. No, but he goes, my motivation goes to zero. Everybody else after the commander's flipping out, screaming, calling us fucking idiots and shit. Everybody's back in the office, like rushing around doing shit. I was like, what? I'm waiting till 4 o'clock. I'm out. Nah, you're not gonna yell at me and think I'm a fucking. But then who does that hurt?
He ain't talking to me. Look, he ain't talking to me. I'm over here. That's Robo right there. He's like,
He's like, nah. See, if you start running around, then they think that's how they get you to do shit, right? See, but here's the thing, though. I'm over there sawing off my own legs, being like, how you like that, bitch?
I'm just saying. I mean, I don't. It's funny. In the position that I am in, as someone who works for himself, that is my fear of being perceived.
That's it.
That is my fear of being, and I don't think that's a bad thing, but like it is something that like I don't really like people to see me angry, like about anything. I don't. Well, because I mean, I can have all the petulance of a child when I'm angry, but like I preferably, if it's up to me and nobody else but me, my explosions will never see the light of day. But I also try not to have them like at all. Like that's because it's one of those things like it's a character flaw that I know about. Like, and the thing is, it'll like typically if I do have those kind of meltdowns, it's never really going to be directed at anybody. It's really me being angry with myself.
Right.
But it will probably be perceived as being angry at someone else, the way that it will probably sound. But no, that like ever since I actually saw that that leaked tape, I was like, ooh, couldn't be me. I was like, couldn't be me. Nope, ain't gonna get me.
Bone factor. I fear of being perceived as white,
bro.
I don't know if this is how you mean it, but sometimes you know what's funny. Oh, I'm gonna say something.
Wait, is it controversial?
Is it brave? What is it? No, what is it?
Yeah, controversial yet so brave.
Brave, yeah. Sometimes. Okay, so don't get carried away. Bone factor. Sometimes I kind of low key feel bad for white people because it's like, and I didn't feel bad until I started hanging around more people who were trans because I know that I'm an ally, right? And I know that I don't say shit that's transphobic, whatever. But I also know that even if you slip up, sometimes that shit's hurtful, right? That's like
yeah.
You know what I mean? And plus, I'm the fucking big brown dude, prior military, tatted up. I know that if I mess up, it's gonna be like, oh yeah, of course the boomer over there, the fucking Gen Xer has trouble with pronouns. I'm like, oh, I'm always feel like, man, I hope I don't fuck up. Please don't fuck. I'm in my head. I'm like, I'm repeating pronouns in my head, shit like that. So then I'm thinking about like, I bet you that's how like some white people are. They're like, okay, just be normal. Well,
it's like I kind of vibe with that because we had so my wife her job was having like a Christmas party type deal, whatever. And one of the doctors is not originally from here. I don't remember exactly where he's from.
Like another country or out of state?
Completely different country. Yeah, both him and his wife, I think they are of Arab descent.
Okay.
Potentially maybe Palestinian. But when I was talking to them, and they had their kid with them, they have a little baby. Who's kind of like in that stage where they can talk a little bit, but not like hold like full conversations. And their kid, still speaks Arabic.
Okay.
And they were talking about how, trying to have that blend of like assimilating to American culture, but also maintaining their own culture.
Right.
And I never want to be that guy who like is being like super duper wink, when it comes to, I like to let my actions speak more so than my words when it comes to allyship. Cause I feel like a lot of the times there's lots of people out there like to say they're allies, but they really ain't. Like they faking the funk. They faking the funk. Right. They don't really like. They'll be out here saying, "Oh yeah, man, I'm an ally, man. Totally, man. I'm totally down with the cause, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying, bro? Yeah. I'm like the most ally guy. I'm fucking super ally."
That's right.
But then like when you get that motherfucker behind closed doors, and it's like, man, I just really wish these black people would calm down about the racism. Yeah. Am I right?
Yep. Yep. I mean, or they'll say some shit like, "Wait a minute, hold on, time out. Why is it racist if I don't want my daughter dating a black guy?
I mean,
how is that racist?"
I mean, I voted for Obama twice. I mean, I voted for him a third time if I could.
I would have voted. Yeah.
Come on. But no, I never want to be that guy. So like, I always like, so rather than like be like, ooh, hey, look at me, super ally. I'd rather just kind of let the actions do the talking for me. But I knew, or I at least got the impression that they don't really make a big deal about their heritage because of the current like social, economic, and political, climate.
Which is sad, yeah.
Which sucks. But I basically like I try to, in my own little small way, without drawing any like super attention, be like, hey, I think your culture is beautiful, and that I think it's a great thing that you're trying to ensure that your child is able to embrace that side of themselves, that identity, and not feel like they just are adrift in a sea of of culture or whatever, or lack thereof here in the States. And like
not feeling like they need to get rid of their own culture to try to survive.
Right. And that was kind of like and I think that kind of like without like saying the thing, I could tell that they were kind of like, this guy's all right. And that's kind of what I aim for. Like, I don't ever want to come out like, I'm not Superman. I'm not going to walk out and be like grab the shirt and go and have a big A on my chest for ally. Like, I'm not going to do that. I'm not going to be that guy. I'm not going to be like, stand back, citizen.
That's
First, super ally is here.
Yeah.
But I will make sure I do everything in my power by action alone to just be
let
like,
them know
hey,
they're safe.
Right. Like, and that's just how you do the thing. Like, I don't like, I've actually kind of, I used to be that guy that would be like, oh yeah, no, man, I'm an ally, da 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 da. But I've kind of gotten away from that shit because like we've been lied to by too many people. We have been lied to by too many folks who have been out here faking the funk, and I can't.
I mean, at this point, it's just like it's like one ear and out the other. They're like, oh yeah, man, I'm with you, blah blah blah. I'm like, here's the thing. I think this is what the great part about being a leftist. So there's a benefit to being black or brown, because we already know. That's why it hurts. That's why it's so confusing whenever I see like a freaking sellout black or brown conservative Republican type, because I'm like, you should already know. I know you've experienced it, right? It's wild to me. But if you're not, like that, it's like you sit there and you go, oh, okay. So that person just told me that they're from X country. All right. Do not say how much you like shawarmas, because you don't know if they eat shawarmas in that country he just said, Right. And how do I know that? Because how many times have people been like, oh my God, I love burritos. I'm like, well, Puerto Ricans don't do burritos, but that's fine. It's whatever. It's okay. It's whatever.
No. It's okay.
Yeah. But it's like, look, all you gotta do is, like you said, all you gotta do is treat people like they're human beings and just be regular. Be regular. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Oh, well, and actually, to kind of highlight, real quick. Actually, first, because I don't want to forget.
I was waiting. No,
I wasn't gonna try and sneak off. I was gonna try to be like,
I was like, ooh, he bet not let that thing down without singing.
Be like, yeah, you know what you got to do.
Hold on. I walk off screen. All of a sudden, the door knocks behind you.
Be like,
the fuck?
So
we don't sing now, huh?
We don't do that no more.
4 or 5 years now, we don't do it.
Okay. Oh, so you retired then, right? Oh, okay. Oh, did you make an announcement? Because I didn't hear about an announcement. I didn't know, because that's crazy. That's crazy. I thought maybe you would have made an announcement about something like that. That's what you like. Your parents do that shit to you, like you in less than 0.5 seconds, you better have an answer to something. Like you
panic, right? But then you panic. If you don't have an answer, you're like, especially when you don't know what the answer they want. What's the right answer? I don't know. So did you do it? How'd you come home last night? I don't know if you know the truth. So do I lie? Do I tell you? What? Damn it.
10? I mean,
Yeah.
8?
Yeah.
What time were you not awake?
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go get the belt. I'm just gonna get the belt.
But no, thank you, Gearless, for that. 1999. Dun, 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 the super chat. Man, that's first. I think that might be the first 1999 of the year. Of the year. Man, that's so wild.
You know what's sad?
What's that?
Man. We already had enough of those jokes. That's all right. That's right.
No.
I was gonna say, I mean, it's crazy. We've only done that one all year. You know what I mean?
He's like, oh man.
2 days.
No. Well, I mean, I could have came at you with the cipher world, been like, "What's up?" By the way, what's up? Homie? Say, haven't seen you guys all year. Slap.
Lo tigre. Yeah.
I didn't see you all year. Right? That's crazy. Ain't that crazy? No, but no, we love you, man. Also, I actually like this right here. Beatmaster said, "Ally is a title given to you, not claimed by yourself," and I could not agree more.
Yeah.
That is something.
I like another one that was popular. I first heard it like in the end of like last year, like around the summer, I feel.
Mm-hmm.
And it was I don't want allies, I want accomplices. I'm like, ooh.
Ooh, you know what? I like that. And you know what? Honestly, I like that even better because I'm not gonna lie. Like, yeah,
because accomplices are in the dirt with you.
Yeah,
you get time.
Yeah,
they get caught. You get time too.
Yeah.
You just because you're the getaway driver doesn't mean you just gotta. Allies are like, hey, good luck on that bank heist tonight.
Yeah, it took a.
I won't lose anything by it.
Yeah, it took what, 11, 12, 13 motherfuckers to rob a bank in Oceans 11, 12, and 13. So, I mean,
depending on what part it was, you're right.
Yeah,
exactly.
So, I mean, look, hey, look, I'm like this, man. When it's time to show up, I'm always like, look, man, we can do this the easy way or the real easy way. Which way we gonna do this? Because, I mean, look, I'll fight. Because to me, that's the real easy way. That's the real easy way. We can throw down. So I mean, that's just me. But
you better than me. I'm like, I might say that, but in my head, I'm like, man, please don't fight.
Like, man, look, just
pull that first punch.
My shit, my hip.
My wife come up to me and go, "You idiot! Why would you do that? Like you got a bad back." Oh no, I was hoping he'd back down.
Look, I thought if I puff my chest out a little bit and like kind of flex a little, like maybe he'd get scared. But apparently these kids are built different.
Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. What'd I say? Rough Rider, I think you're talking about compass. What'd I say? I don't want an ally. I want to. What'd I say? Rough Rider said, "I think you're talking about accomplices."
Yeah, accomplice.
You know what I said?
Yeah, that's what you said.
I panicked for a little bit. I'm like, oh shit, what did I say? You can't do that to me, Rough Rider, because I'm out there a whole show. I'll be like,
he's like, man, what the fuck did I say?
I'm such a fucking idiot. Why did I say that other word?
He's like, wait, what the fuck did I say?
Yeah.
But in all seriousness, we also got Stomp 10 out here with the 499 says, "What's up, Blerds? Do y'all remember Big Bad Beetleborgs? It was a 90s fever dream on acid." So it's funny you say that, because I am actually going back through and watching the original show that Big Bad Beetleborgs was based on. For those that are, some may know the Big Bad Beetleborgs, which is a very interesting show that was only really made to keep a license.
Oh, wow.
It was only made to keep a fucking license because so for those who don't know, there's a series called Metal Hero, and some of you may or may not be aware that like VR Troopers was also based on that very same property. But the reason why VR Troopers kind of like didn't really go anywhere, it wasn't because of ratings. I think the ratings were actually supposedly decent. But the problem was they ran out of footage real fast because it took 3 different Metal Hero shows to make VR Troopers possible. One of those shows being Baldur, which was where Old Boy came from. The main I forget his name. Was it like TJ Ryan or some bullshit? Or, I can't remember. Anyway, but that's
TJ
where
Maxx.
TJ Maxx? Okay,
TJ Maxx,
that's what it was. But yeah, the main guy, this is where his shit came from. And there was another show where these two motherfuckers came from. Like, because originally it was only supposed to be one character that they were going to have. It was going to be Jason David Frank. But because that fell through and they ended up getting the other guy who apparently was going to be the Gold Ranger originally, but that fell through because the whole Jason David Frank of it all. But that's neither here nor there. Point of the matter is they ended up adding in these two motherfuckers who came from a completely different fucking show. And that's why when you watch VR Troopers, they were never together. Like, it was always the black dude and the chick that were always hanging out with each other, like whenever they were fighting. And other dude was always somewhere else. They always had to try and figure out ways to get them together. And they only really had a limited amount of crossovers where they could use footage with them on the same screen at the same time. So yeah, that was a thing. So yeah, but I know stuff.
I like donations like that. You know what it tells me whenever I see shit like this? Whenever I see a donation like this that comes in like, what's up, Blerds? Do y'all remember the Big Bad Beetleborgs? That was a cool cartoon, right? And then I'm thinking to myself, I feel like he said, I don't know what the fuck y'all are talking about right now, but it's boring as fuck. And I did not come here to talk about whatever you got to talk about. I'm gonna here. Let me put you all back on. You know, can you guys talk about something like cartoons and shit? I don't know what the fuck this is, right?
It's like, I mean, hey, I respect it though. I respect it though.
No, I like it. You know, especially when you pay me to do it. I'm all right.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I'm not gonna be fucked up about it.
Yeah, you give me enough $5, I'll talk about Beetleborg, something, you know, back whatever. All day.
But no, so the Big Bad Beetleborgs actually came from another show called Bee Fighter. This was that show. And it was way better.
I like how you weren't done.
I wasn't done. Nah, I had to get it back. I had to give him his money's worth. He said Big Bad Beetleborg. So I had to
He's like, oh man, you said the wrong word. All right, how much time you got?
How much time you got? I got you, King. I got you. But no, in all seriousness though, yeah, I've been watching Bee Fighter. The Bee Fighter and Bee Fighter Kabuto. I've been watching those. So yeah, great shows, fantastic shows if you know where to find them. It's almost like Fantastic Beasts. You just got to know where to find them. They're in the case, by the way, in case you didn't know. They're in the case. In case the movie did not tell you. But no, we also got another one here. Xylism is out here with a 5. Says 2024 has been a rough one. So much has happened that it feels like 80% of it was like the Cat Williams interview felt it happened 2 years ago.
I was just saying that last night.
Yeah.
I was saying that last night. I was talking to Maneater. I was like, we went on our honeymoon, our belated honeymoon, February. Right.
Mm-hmm.
And I feel like that was like a couple years ago. Like, I feel like, was I still in the military? No, it was just, is this year? Okay, never mind.
Oh, wow.
Like, I lost all track of time. I felt like this year was fast. Like, I mean, went by slow as hell. But that's also, okay.
I mean, it does feel like it was something that, like, oh man, what's one of my favorite lines from Dragon Age Origins? It feels like it happened a lifetime ago to somebody else. That's what 2024 feels like, and it was only a few days ago. It was actually not even a few days ago. It was literally 2 or 3 days ago.
I'm gonna tell you. Look, I hate to be the guy to say this on January 2nd, 2025. Man, 2025 is not gonna be okay.
No,
just saying. You might be like, by the time 2026 comes around, you might be, what's the word? Desensitized. You're just like, yeah, of course they just passed that law. Yeah, you know what I mean? But there's gonna be this big sense, and if you don't know how to disassociate, man, I feel bad for you. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes having mental illnesses is a blessing, because you could just be like, you know what? I'm gonna leave my body for a little bit and just start staring in the corner.
Well, as I was watching this video earlier today, I think his name is it Steve or Scott Shives or whatever his name is. But he was doing a video about all the stuff that hit public domain at the beginning of the year. And I forget what one of the songs was, but it was a song about what Happy Days are here again or to come or whatever, some shit like that. I forget the song. Yeah. But he said I'm not gonna sing that one because it doesn't feel very appropriate right now. Nah, he said check back with me. He was like, check back with me in a few years. He's like, check back.
Yeah. Or 4. Yeah.
Yeah. Knowing him 4.
Yeah.
But Also, shout out to Rough Rider, because I just saw this as this one's for you, Blerd. Die Ranger has a whole Twitch channel. You know what's crazy about this is, even though I have access to Die Ranger in so many different ways, I'd still watch it. Die Ranger was awesome. It was the 1 year that they went Chinese. Loved it. Love to see shit like that. Yeah. But yeah. Let's, you know what? We got a lot to talk about.
Yeah. Yes.
Yeah. 2024, y'all. 2024.
We had some good times. There were good times.
You know how that old saying, it was the best of times, it was the worst of times.
Right.
That is the perfect encapsulation for 2024, because I feel like it was feast or famine. Like,
that's right.
It was like, because whenever something good happened, it was like, okay, let's go.
Thank you. Yes.
But then when something bad would happen, you would just be like, it was like the Darth Vader scene in Revenge of the Sith, like, no. Like that it's like that's what it felt like. That's what it felt like.
Yeah. You know what's sad though? You don't know what's sad about that? Is the world is on fire and things suck, and then you said sometimes there's like, oh my god, let's go, feast or famine, right? But if you stop and you pause for a second and you think about the feast part of it, they were like escapism. It was like, oh yeah, awesome. Cartoons. It's like Roe v. Wade's gone. Yeah, but X-Men 97.
Right? Oh, hey, guess what? Hey, dude, did you see the Penguin? Did you see the Penguin is so good. Oh, by the way, this baby's getting bombed in Gaza. But Penguin, am I right?
Yeah.
It's Penguin, right? But yeah, don't look at that over there. Don't look at that over there.
You're like this to the fates, to the guys, like, some more positivity, sir. And the guys are like, here's a cartoon, bitch.
Right? It's like, hey, you know what would be really good? Like, dude, you know what it's like? It's like hanging out with Black Jesus. I don't know if anyone in the chat's watched the show Black Jesus, but like, you know, the for those who don't know, the premise of Black Jesus is what it sounds like on the label. It's literally a comedy show about Jesus, who is black, hanging out in LA.
Is he black? Is he Black Air Force One's black?
So here's the funny thing about that. He's actually the nicest guy. But it's his friends around him who want him to do hood. Like, they're always like, hey, man, can you bless us? Because we about to get on this hood rat shit. And, like, he's just kind of like, no, man, I got love and kindness and peace for all mankind. He's like, y'all don't want to get up on some of that? He's like, y'all don't want to get up on that? That's how we are. Like, we're asking Jesus. We're like, man, dude, you know what'd be really good? Man, look, if you could get us out of this debt situation, if you could hook us up with maybe, I don't know, man, knocking this white supremacy the fuck out. I was like, I mean, I can't do that, but
I got a Superman.
I can give you one last season of Craig of the Creek.
Yeah,
I got one last season up in me. I got one last season of Craig of the Creek up in me, and then after that, I ain't got nothing else.
But you know what we do? You know what we do when he says that? You're like, all right.
Yeah. All right, fine.
That's pretty dope. That's pretty dope.
Which is funny because that's literally how Black Jesus usually plays out every episode. Everybody's like, man, and then later they'll be like, who's your Lord Savior?
Yeah.
Who's your Lord Savior, man? You Jesus.
Yeah, I gotta check it out. That sounds funny.
I just added it to the thing.
Did you?
I did.
Nice.
But anyway, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
The point is that, imagine us sitting here saying, remember like 2020? And we're just like, man, bruh, 2020, man, we survived 2020. If we can survive 2020, we can survive anything. And then here comes 2024. Like, bitch. Oh, but yeah,
Who jinxed it? Who jinxed
right?
it?
Like,
it can't get worse than this. Everybody, the whole world's looking. What? No, don't.
yeah. Also, also, I see a lot of people coming in saying Happy New Year. Happy New Year to y'all, man. We appreciate y'all. Thank y'all for coming and tripping with us, man. It's been a time. It has been a time. I also
stick around.
Yeah. Hang around. Trust me, it's only gonna get weirder.
That's right.
But no, we had some good stuff pop up though. We had some like it's almost, I would actually dare say, for almost every bad thing, we got a good thing. So I guess let's go ahead and start taking a look at some of the first stuff. One of the first things. Go ahead.
Real quick, just because I wanna let people know. You know, you probably did when I was fixing my shit, but
go ahead, shoot.
We're gonna have this. This is not in any particular order, so this is not a countdown or anything like that.
No,
we're gonna go over it. And what I would like the chat to do is, as we're going through some of these things, you know, we're gonna go through the positive shit first, right? Let's start on a high note. That way, it can hurt worse when we end on a low note. Okay. You're gonna go all the positive events, and then we're gonna go over the negative events. If we miss something, put it in the chat. Put it in the chat, and we could talk about it. And then at the end of the show, we're gonna give out 2 awards. It's gonna be the Woke Cosmic Beings of 2024, the Woke Cosmic Being of 2024, or the person who gets the Into the Wood Chipper award. First ever.
Man.
Next year we'll do a viewer's choice category too for one of those, for both of those.
I would
like to see your.
We'll let y'all get in on the fun.
Yeah, we'll democratize it.
Yeah, there you go. That's right. We're giving, we're not exactly giving you the means of production, but I mean, we're giving you a little taste. I'm giving you a little taste.
Yeah.
But no, let's start. We're starting out with the positive. So first things first is the thing that kind of made me laugh really hard. Because I remember when this thing kind of first started, you know, we have what a lot of people call it the Game Awards. I call it the Keeleys. I call it the Jeff Keighley Awards, because let's be real. It's just people that Jeff Keighley likes. Let's keep it a buck. Let's just keep it a buck. Let's not sit here and lie.
Maybe people just slip them a little note, a note or two.
It's like, oh man, From Software released the game of the year.
Yep.
Like, I promise you, if From, even though technically that was subverted this year because I believe Elden Ring was in the running, but only because of like the Erdtree DLC. But best believe if that was actually not a DLC and a whole ass new game, that shit would have won. But somehow, against all odds, and which is crazy, I'm saying that because I actually kind of joked about it. I was like, I'm gonna laugh my ass off if Astrobot wins. And then look what happened. Astrobot won.
So here's the deal. I've never played it. Actually, that's a lie. I played the demo one that comes with your PS5, and I played it around. But you know me, I don't really. That's not my kind of video game, right? But what I loved about it anyway was it was everything the Chuds should want, right? There was nothing about no social consciousness in there, no message for anybody, left, right, or whatever. It's just a little guy trying to make it through the world. That just happens to be the inside of your PS5, and it's like, that's it. And they still got mad. They're like,
got mad.
Yeah, he's not better than Helldivers, and I'm like, what?
Man, there ain't no way. There ain't no way.
Look at that. He don't even have there's no genders.
Nope.
There's no way to current deus. It's right there. It's good. I was happy. This made me happy.
Yeah. Well, I just thought it was cool because I remember when I first got my PlayStation 5, I actually ended up playing Astro's Playroom more than most other things. And I actually went as far as to even say that I was like, man, I'm not gonna lie, man. Fuck all that Crash Bandicoot and all that other bullshit Sony keeps trying to do to try and have like a mascot. I was like, this is your mascot. I was like, Astrobot is. I was like, matter of fact, I was like, dude, y'all need to make this a whole ass game because it was because I'm not gonna lie, they actually committed a crime, and I'm shocked Nintendo did not sue because I was like, this is basically Nintendo 64 Mario with the serial numbers filed off. I said, that's all this shit is, and it's way better. I was like, dude, it's always funny to me when a rival company cracks the other company's formula. It's like I was saying all the time, when it came to Spider-Man, DC spent so much time trying to crack the Spider-Man formula. Like, they've been trying like for so long, and they have never been able to successfully do it. And here comes Milestone. It says, hey, by the way, we got this character named Static, a little nerdy black kid. He doesn't have spider powers. He's got like electricity powers, but yeah, man, we're gonna kind of try and set him up with that kind of Spider-Man type of energy, man. You know, he's always struggling with like, you know, trying to juggle being a superhero, being a high schooler. And, you know, he's got that great power, comes with great responsibility, but we're gonna like kind of do it a different way, you know. And he's gonna be that guy who makes jokes while he's beating up the bad guys, whatnot. And it was like, dude, y'all did it. Y'all cracked that motherfucker.
That's right.
It's like y'all reverse engineered the fucking secret sauce. Y'all figured it out. Y'all figured out that Thousand Island was in there. And
just like Marvel Rivals.
Yeah, they did the same thing with Overwatch. Rough Rider just said it with Power World and Pokemon. The thing is, and I'll throw you guys the way back machine, because I talk about this shit all the time, but I always like to talk about the Streets of Rage effect.
Oh yeah, that's right. Yep.
When you take a because let's be real, Final Fight was the game. It was the game in town. But Streets of Rage, and I guess you could say like I don't remember if River City Ransom was like before it was it before or around the same time. But point is, Streets of Rage came along and was like, yeah, man, look, we just taking the same shit Final Fight's doing, and we just gonna do it better.
Yeah,
with a better soundtrack. But yeah.
Yeah. Oh, are you using that? Nah, not anymore.
Nah, man. Nah, you don't know what that is? That's mine. It's mine, punk.
That's right.
But no, like they were like, yeah, man, we're gonna have, you know, because that's basically all Streets of Rage is. It's literally Final Fight. But like they just filed it. They didn't even file the serial numbers off that hoe. They were just like, nah, this is my shit.
It's the same.
Yeah, no.
It's
legally distinct Final Fight. That's what Streets of Rage is.
That's right. That's right. It was. I would call it transformative in nature.
It was. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I definitely would. You know what? See that? You know what? I liked that. It was transformative.
Yeah. That's right.
And I'm not gonna hold you. I personally, I know there were like other games that were in the running. You know, obviously. I know some people wanted Helldivers or Erdtree or Balatro or whoever.
I know like one person that wanted Baldur to win.
Okay, that's fair. Okay, all right. That's fair. I mean, okay, I'll be honest with you.
He just so happens to be in this chat. That's the thing.
I mean, I'll keep it a buck with you. I'll actually keep it a buck with you, because I was actually joking with Elite about this the other day, because I was like, man, I can't escape this fucking game, because I was playing Dave the Diver, and Balatro had a fucking DLC that you could play within the game. And it's free. It's fucking free DLC. I didn't pay anything for it. I mean, so it just was there.
All right, let me try this bitch out.
Yeah, at least I think it was free. Maybe it was paid. Shit, I don't know. Actually, no, I think maybe I did pay for it. Oh, anyway, point of the matter is, there's a point, and you got to play through the game a bit to get to it, but there's a point where like I saw some shit like, oh, motherfucker found some random thing. Like they showed me like a little cutscene. It was like, oh, this guy found this thing. And it was like, oh, shit. And I was like, hey, you should go check out the casino. I was like, oh, okay, that's a weird place to go after this kind of a dark and mysterious cutscene. And I go in the casino, and it's like, yeah, man, it's just Balatro, man. Come on over here, man. Play this Balatro real quick. And I was like, man, I don't want to play this bullshit again.
Man.
And then I actually, it was weird, because it was actually the gateway drug. It was, you know, sometimes you play something and you don't get it the first time you play it, but you come back later, just circumstances.
That was me and Hunt.
Exactly. It was actually precisely that. Something in me unlocked, and it was like I could see the Matrix. I could see the code. I could see the Matrix, and I got really fucking good at it. You're right. I was like the whole time, like Balatro's like, stop trying to hit me and hit me.
Do you think that's air you're breathing?
Right? I started getting a full understanding of the Joker system and how it worked, and like I was I was wrecking the computer at Baldur. Like,
baby, here's the question. Did you go snatch Baldur up?
No. No.
That's all I want to know.
It was, well, to be fair, the game is just playable in Dave the Diver. So I was like, yeah, fuck it, I don't need
Is that the whole game?
It's not I don't think it's the whole game, but I mean, you can play against other people, like NPCs in the game. So that's all I need. I don't need anything more than that. So, and I'm whooping their ass.
Yes, right.
Yeah, no, that's why I said.
At least like I bought it for you guys. I got you. Like,
no, that was the problem. I had to get that shit off my phone because it was too like I kept wanting to like go to it, and I was like, oh, let me get the shit off my phone.
So you already knew it was addictive.
Yeah, no, I knew. But I didn't understand it. It was kind of like, it wasn't like with Marvel Snap where like I immediately understood the assignment, like off rip. Balatro, I liked a lot. I just didn't understand it. And I didn't really, I didn't get it. And I honestly, I'm gonna tell y'all how weird I am when it comes to games. And I promise we'll get back on task.
Mm-hmm.
When it comes to games, if they're complicated or have like, systems that need to be learned, there's two ways it's going to happen for me. Either I'm going to figure that shit out for myself, or if I'm desperate, I'll watch a video about it. Sure. But the problem with that second part is there's some games I don't like watching people's videos for, because I'm not going to lie, the motherfuckers be dry as fuck. And I just be like, right. I'd be like, oh my God. I was like, look, motherfucker, can you just like I'm going to tell you right, like honestly, my favorite thing in the world with explainer videos, when motherfuckers don't talk. Sounds crazy, right? Just
show me. Just show me where to click.
Don't give me your dissertation on how you found the secret item or how you get the most broken build in the game. Shut the fuck up and just show me what you did. I'll figure out the other shit from it. Because every time I watch these videos, I'm not gonna lie, a lot of times, especially with something that's very visual, I can just pick it up. I'm just skipping around. Like, okay, boop, 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 yeah, all right. Yep. Wait. Pause right here. He showed the stat screen. All right, screenshot that shit. Cut the video off.
I'm kind of the same way, because, and I don't know, maybe it's just because we're old. Because my son, for example, he'll go get actually not even videos. Like, oh, I already saw that on TikTok. I did that. You're gonna get lessons from TikTok? Like, I mean, I like TikTok, but I didn't. Anyways, I'm sitting there. I don't even like videos. I'm like, man, it's got to be an article about this somewhere.
Yeah, actually, I do. I will say this. I prefer articles a lot of the time. Like, I ain't got, because I'm not gonna lie. I'll see a video. If I see that motherfucker's longer than like 5 minutes, I'm like,
not for me.
Okay, yeah, you gonna have to give me look. Can I drop that motherfucker in Chat GPT real quick? And just give me the summary. That's all I'm asking.
Don't get me started. We'll go. Let's go on to the next day, man. You're about to.
Look, we were all about to be stun locked for a second.
Yeah.
Well, okay. Let's do this. This is the next one that I was.
Tube's the one that says, ironic, given your videos are at least a minute.
I know
he don't gotta watch his videos.
So, and I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't watch well, I mean, obviously, why would I? Because I lived it, I edited it. Of course, I'm not gonna go back and watch it. But like, for me, and this is something y'all should always know is in the back of my head. Whenever I sit down to do a video, I'm always like, under 10 minutes. And then when I get done and I see that 22, 28, 30 minutes on the recorder, I'm like, maybe next time.
No, you talk about when you're editing?
when I'm recording. Like when I'm like when I sit down to record a video, I'm always like, all right, yeah, I can knock this out in like 10, maybe 8 minutes. Let's do this. And then I'll look up and like I say, oh, how much time I got? I mean, I'm probably good. Let's see how much time is on the thing. and like no bullshit. No bullshit. Sitting there like literally like 8 to 10 minutes already mapped out in my head. And as soon as I look down and I see that it's like, oh man, that shit says 30 minutes.
Yep.
God damn.
Yep.
That's my life. That's my life.
Those last couple videos that I made about little Luigi and that.
Oh
like,
yeah.
Right, I gotta keep these 3 minutes and under. 3 minutes and under. All right, let's go. And I did, just like that. Map it out. I'm like, all right, spit it out. I look down. 15 minutes. Oh, okay. Not bad. It's not over.
Well, no, so the video I told you I was gonna send you that I haven't seen yet because I have to reorganize some shit in that video because it would be easier for me to just edit that one part and then give it to you than try to explain to you what I fucked up. But like when I got done recording that video and I looked at I looked at the timer before I hit the stop recording button, that motherfucker said 50 minutes. I was like, bruh.
Over here. FD Blerd without fear.
right. Look, Blur without signifiers, apparently.
That's right.
I mean, shit. I was like, God damn. And then, and that was the other thing. I realized I fucked something up and left something out. See, then it bumped up to 1 hour and 5. I was like, bro, what am I doing?
I'm not gonna lie. That's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt.
Well, okay, so here's the good news.
You can still give it to me. But I'm just saying it's good.
Yeah. Well,
let's get the coffee on.
Well, the good news is I don't think it's going to be a general rule of thumb for video editing. What I've learned is like if you have a video that's like 30 minutes long, the video is probably really only like 20 minutes,
right?
Maybe.
Well, I had to learn that. I learned that quick. It only took a couple videos, but sometimes you send me a video and it would be like I'll see like 48 minutes on there. I'm like. Ooh, all right, let's go. Then Ernie doesn't stop the recording. That's the thing. And all of a sudden he'll be like, I don't know. Sometimes he's fixing something, so he'll get up and go to the bathroom. I'm like, oh, okay. There's like 7 minutes of like nothing happening here. All right, let me go cut this out.
That's why. Or like sometimes like I'll realize like mid conversation that I fucked something up, and then I'll be like, okay, let me go fix this shit. But no, I will also say that but to talk about I'm talking about my fuck ups, okay? I'm talking about my fuck ups. Let's talk about somebody actually doing something correct. How about that? Let's talk about somebody doing something correct. So one of the things that I loved about this year, now I will say it's amazing to me that one of the things that I feel fell under the radar so fucking hard this year was Microsoft actually betting on black.
That's right.
Betting on black. If you don't know what I mean, right here is just a scant few of the titles that either had black and or brown representation, or B, had black or brown people working on the game behind the scenes or somewhere in the middle. And even if outside of that there was also representation for our LGBTQIA plus siblings out there, whether it was once again in front of or behind the scenes. And I thought that was really cool. I thought that was really cool. Treachery of the Beatdown. Like, I see Elite just talking about that was one of his indie recs.
Oh shit, sure.
And Validate, that was actually one of the games that Elite gifted to I think actually gifted to both of us, which I enjoy. Not my type of game, but it actually I think you might have gifted me Treachery in the Beatdown too. I can't remember how I came into being of that game, being brutally honest. But point of the matter is, like, Treachery in the Beatdown, totally up my alley. Validate, not on my alley by any stretch of the imagination, but I still had fun playing it. It's just a cool little, hey, jump in. You can, get told a story for a little bit, depending on, and it's definitely not one of those games that holds your hand or even really. I mean, it does technically warn you that there's going to be some hotep ass shit that comes up in the game, or like some homophobic stuff that might come up in the game, or transphobic stuff that might come up in the game. But like, it's not like propping these things up is okay. It's using situations to show you why these things can be hurtful and why they're bad.
Right. And it happens in real life, and as long as you understand they're the villains that are doing the thing, that makes sense.
Like I think there's a point where like I forget the name of the dude, but one of the dudes you can play as, actually, as a matter of fact, I'm almost positive it's the light-skinned dude at the top left of the Validate cover. But like there's a point where like you're talking to this woman, and you can like, because they give you dialogue options. There's points where you can literally say the most hotep ass shit. Like I'm talking about like some straight up Dr. Umar sanctioned shit. And it's totally up to you to whether or not you want to say that or say something. I mean, it's not like they say, oh, you either be Dr. Umar or you could be some random dark-skinned dude from a Tyler Perry movie. No, it's not like that. But like they give you, I think it's like 2 or 3 different things you could potentially say, but that's one of them. And
like the real light skin right now.
Man, I'm just saying. She really does. Yeah. But no, like there's some really cool ones in there. There's and there's rep for a little bit of everybody in there, and it's largely black and brown people. Actually, I think it's damn near all black and brown people, except for like maybe like a couple of people. But there's like people of just about every persuasion. Lamplighters League, which I never got to play. But I need to. I actually, I'm gonna be honest with you, I smooth forgot it came out. But that's on me. That's not on Microsoft. It's on me.
You know what, you need to learn to love yourself. That's the problem.
Man, dude. I actually said that to somebody the other day. I was like, man, you just need to learn to love yourself, man. Look, it feels good to say that.
Yeah. It feels sometimes when somebody says something to you and it pisses you off, even if they're wrong, even if they're like, fuck you, man, you're like, that was a good one. I'm gonna
keep that in my put that in my back pocket. But no, also was it this I did not I did not know. I knew that there was like I knew the lead dev on the game was black, but I didn't realize they had an all black development team. So that's actually pretty fucking awesome. It says I was a MAGA and racist Reddit hates the game for being DEI. But that's the thing, though. They made their own fucking game. They made their own game, and they still got called DEI. Remember, though, if it's DEI, it's only cool. DEI is only okay for white people.
That's right.
It's only okay for white people.
That's exactly right. You know what's funny is I was sitting there, and what was that game? It starts with a Z. Zamu or something. The one that
Tales of Kenzera Zao.
Kenzera, it's Zao. That's the one. That was one I was thinking of. So I'm out there trying to like find graphics and shit for today, right? And I'm looking up the Sweet Baby Ink stuff, and I go and I find an article, like a right-winger article about the whole thing, right? Tell me why Tales of Kenzera is like the banner for this article. And I'm like, they did it. They did the meme. Like we were just joking. Like I hadn't heard anybody really talk shit about it. You know what I mean? Like, usually it's like games that they want to be white that aren't white and shit like that.
Yeah.
We had a whole ass African man make a game set in Africa, made by black people. And it's like, they use that as the cover of like, see this DEI shit? Like, what? Wait, what? They're doing the thing you said to do.
but see, okay, so and full disclosure, this is basically DEI, as we've said before, it's the new CRT. It's the new CRT. It's an acronym. Or like a set of letters to mean something that really are so loose that they don't really even know how to use it correctly. It's kind of like the same way that it's like
the N-word. It's the N-word. That's what. That's why they do.
It's all it is. It's a way to say the thing without saying the thing. Because when you say, because what was it? They tried to call Tales of Kenzera, DEI tried to call it pandering, but it's like none of these people actually did the research to learn that the person who was putting the game together was an actual African man.
Yeah.
They tried to do the same thing with Deathloop. And it was like, oh man, see, he's fucking pandering, man, fucking woke ass. But they didn't even know the lead dev was black. It's like the lead dev.
But you know what's funny though? They would figure out a way to move the goalpost where it's like, yeah, I mean, obviously not for him, but Xbox was going to release it because they're trying to pander. Like, if black people existing is pandering, like if you believe in a God, God is pandering. You know what I mean? Like, oh, God had to make black people. Oh, okay, all right. Who we trying to make happy now? You know?
Well, it was that White Panther energy. It was that White Panther energy because, well, what if we cast somebody white as Black Panther? Huh? How about that?
Yeah.
It's like, look, just admit. Oh, you know what? I forgot. You know what? Snack Crumbs. Thank you for bringing it. You guys know what DEI stands for, right? Yeah. Okay. I know it's always somebody's first time. I know it's not his. We're going to say it anyway. But anyway, y'all know what DEI stands for.
Too many niggas.
That's what DEI stands for. That's DEI in a nutshell, y'all. Y'all know. DEI is just another way to say.
It's woke.
You know, it's another way to do all that. You can do all those things. That's honestly, the only reason they don't call it TMN is because, for one, it don't roll off the tongue quite as gracefully, but also because it's too obvious what they're trying to not say. I promise you. I promise you.
Well, they love it. They love it's a part of their weaponry. They love being able to go, everything's about race, huh? So like it's a perfect deflect. It's a perfect deflect. But when you line it all up, when you look at, hey, here is a game with white developers that have a black character in it. Here's a game. Oh, you don't like that? Okay. Here's a game by white developers, and we're gonna put a black guy in it, but it's gonna be historically accurate. Oh, you don't like that either? All right. You know what?
Oh yeah.
Black team. Can you guys create a game? Okay, now it's just a black developers making a game for black players. How about? Oh, you don't like that either?
Oh, man, it's crazy.
Maybe I think it's just you don't like black people. I think you just don't.
No, I'm not racist.
Everything has to be about race. Yeah.
Look, see, you're hiding behind identity. You're trying to use identity as a shield.
Yeah.
Words Cenk Uygur said like in the last 72 hours. Anyway, but that, yeah, he did. He actually did. Yeah, to a person of color, mind you. I was like, okay. I was like, calm down, sir. But no, another game, not out yet, but got announced and got a lot of fanfare. Even had like a little mini doc made about it, and also a game that a friend of mine is a community manager for. Some of you may be familiar with the Twitch streamer and activist Pikachu Lita. And she's the community manager for this game, South of Midnight. This is Microsoft also betting on black. Now, I will go ahead and tell you right now, the dev team, it's kind of a rainbow coalition of motherfuckers, honestly. It's kind of like a little bit of everybody's involved in it, but they do actually have black and brown people involved with the story. It is a story about a black woman who is, as the title would imply, traveling through the South.
Oh, wow.
But in a somewhat fantasy setting. Like, I'll be honest with you, when they showed the gameplay for it, I was a little disappointed the gameplay wasn't more robust. But when they said that the game was actually more about telling a story, I was like, oh, okay, so the gameplay is just the thing I do to get to the really meaty stuff.
Right,
I was like, oh, okay, cool. I was like, I'm fine with that. Like, I don't care. Like, I'm like, for this game, I'm like, because the way the game even looks, it has that kind of Spider-Verse, TMNT Mutant Mayhem animation style, where like it kind of like you can tell they removed frames to make it kind of have that stop motion animation vibe.
Yes.
But and I was like, dude, and I was like, it's about a black girl beating up like fantasy monsters in the South and other like cryptids and urban legends of the South. And I was like, dude, I'm with it. Like, I'm with it. I was like, dude, this is the one. I was like, this is the goddamn chosen one. But
I like
it. Oh, dude. Also, you know what? Elite X1, thank you for reminding me of that. I almost forgot about that part too, because to get us back to the rest of it. is well, there's that kind of skipped ahead, but the other part of it, what Elite just brought up, Sarah Bond. I forgot about Sarah Bond. Yeah, that's one of the things that was also really good about this, is that a black woman, president of Xbox. What's going down? What's really going down, y'all? Yes, she is black.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Hey, wait, hold on. I'm gonna do this.
No mistake in that.
Oh, no, not at all. Like this, she a whole black maverick here. Just in case for some of y'all who may not know who I'm talking about, that is her right there. Whole black woman.
That's what's up.
Look, I'm not trying to tell anybody.
I wonder if they know that. I don't know that the Chuds know.
I don't know. I don't think they know.
Xbox is now DEI.
You know what? I tell you what, it's hard to it's hard to know. It's hard to know if they know. I don't think they actually know.
Right.
Because okay, so, and this is something that I have learned. This is something I have learned about how Chuds work, how Chud spaces function in in today's society, and it's that Chuds don't usually know what the fuck they're talking about. They only know enough to be mad, but not enough to not be mad, or to even know why.
I already know what they'll say about this.
Yeah.
Here,
let's pull it back up.
They did. This is what they'll say.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna do the same thing that they do with the movies.
Yes.
How many times does a video game come out and it bombs? Lots.
Mm-hmm.
I would say most video games come out and bomb. We know of the good ones because every now and then we get an awesome one, a AAA game, and it does really well. But I would say you worked at GameStop, especially back in the older console days when they were just popping them out like crazy. Most games were not good. Now, when that happens, it's gonna be because there's a black woman in charge of Xbox.
Yeah. Which, and here's the thing. They almost, and the reason, and I saw Elite say that they've been really quiet about her. Here's the thing. I think the reason why, it's not even just because they don't know that a black woman is in charge of Xbox right now. Because here's the thing. What's that other motherfucker's name? What's that other motherfucker's name that everybody's always talking about? The guy who's kind of like the white guy who's like been the face of Xbox for a while. I forget his name because he's such a bland motherfucker. But he's somebody that I know Elite knows who I'm talking about. He'll probably put up the name here in the chat here in just a moment.
Phil Spencer.
Phil Spencer. Thank you. Phil Spencer. He brought that dude bro energy to Microsoft, and that's why I am so glad. Phil Spencer. Yes, Phil Spencer was exactly who I was thinking about, Elite. But no, the fact that Phil Spencer, he brought that dude bro energy, and that works for the Chud, so I think that kept him quiet. But at the end of the day, Microsoft hasn't necessarily been doing bad. I mean, I don't give a fuck about owning an Xbox, but I still can play their games on PC, so that's why I'm like, yeah, it's still good. And they still put out some bangers. It might not be some shit that's gonna change my life, but honestly, very few games do these days. It's rare that you get those life-changing, Baldur's Gate 3 only happens once every 10 years. Let's maybe even 20 years.
Yeah, I'm about to say, 100%. Baldur's Gate, and you know what though? Baldur's Gate is awesome. Mm-hmm. I wonder, not that I've changed my mind or anything. I think it's awesome. But I'm thinking a world affecting the world of gaming, like Mario or Sonic or Skyrim. I know Bethesda and Skyrim has a lot of hate, but Skyrim is a name that people are not going to forget ever. I'm wondering what will be Baldur's Gate 3's legacy 5 years from now, 10 years from now.
Okay,
know?
yeah. I'm not gonna lie. I think it's gonna change the way people look at the genre. I think people are gonna start really and I think it's already started. I think a lot of people have
did it with Dragon Age.
Yeah, because and as I was one of the things too, because for all the criticisms I think people had about the wokeness of Dragon Age, which I actually thought was kind of funny, because you're in a game where you can literally choose to be the chud alpha male bro that you want to be. It's not like you're forced to be a woman or anything like that. Your character is what you make of them, and you can totally be a piece of shit if you want to be. Like, it's not like the game is telling you that you can't. But one of the things I found very interesting about it was that Baldur's Gate actually kind of ruined me in some ways. Because when I was playing Dragon Age Veilguard, which I enjoyed thoroughly from start to finish, however, when it came to which, to be fair, was small potatoes in the grand scheme of the game itself. But like under normal circumstances, like, you know, one of the things you always think about when you play like a BioWare game is like the relationships, the romances. And I have to admit, Baldur's Gate kind of ruined me for that type of storytelling, because Baldur's Gate kind of lets you get into the nitty gritty of it almost right away.
That's right.
But
the
then,
flexibility of how you can change the game.
Right. It was one of those things where instead of like, oh, hey, you have a character you want to romance, and rather than in typical BioWare fashion where you have to wait till the end of the game to see that romance play all the way out to its logical conclusion. And I'm not even just talking about like the consummating of the relationship. I mean like actually completing the quest that is like the actual character arc that is the romance. Dragon Age was still making you wait till literally the ass end of the game. Like, and in a spot where it seemed kind of weird to even be focusing on this sort of stuff. Whereas in Baldur's Gate 3, it was like, okay, yeah, you have your boo thing almost, not necessarily from the beginning, but like pretty early on. And then the story is just how you guys hold each other down the rest of the way. Which I thought was actually a better way to do things, personally. But still a great game. But that is the reach of Baldur's Gate.
No, you're right.
That it's still, and you could tell that BioWare took some notes. In a lot of respects, they took some notes from Baldur's Gate in some respects. Not the notes I think they probably should have, but still, you could tell they were paying attention.
Right.
But I do feel like, I think Baldur's Gate is going to be a game that's going to haunt devs. And I think this year, GTA 6 will be the game that's going to be haunting people for the next 10 or 15, 20 years after it comes out later this year.
I'm curious to see if they do something new. Because since GTA 3, it's just been, and this is not even really a put down or anything. I'm a fan of Bethesda, so recycling mechanics is obviously, I don't have a problem with that. But it really has been a prettier version of the same game every time it comes out, and I think if they do that again this time, where it's going to be this is even prettier and even longer and even a bigger city, but it's still GTA. I think that'll be what makes it to where it's like, is this going to affect the industry? GTA Online was something that changed the game for that kind of stuff. But
there's games out there right now copying GTA Online.
100%, especially given the RP environment, the modding RP environment, the modded servers, like that shit's wild.
Yeah, there's an anime. I forget the name of it. There's a game out. I think it might be an early access, maybe, but it's a game that is literally GTA Online, but all the characters are anime. Like, so they're all anime style, and the traversal system is pretty much Spider-Man.
I was like some Attack on
okay.
Titan shit or something.
Right? Like, yeah, you motherfuckers just swinging around, like, and actually doing this, like, no bullshit. I know they just fucking ripped that shit straight out the goddamn engine. But using the same, like, oh, hey, when you get close to a wall, oh, you run along the side of it, and then swing around. I was like, so basically what you're saying is y'all just took Spider-Man to...
That's right.
That's right. Okay. All right. So basically we got a Power World situation here. We're going. Sony probably gonna sue y'all, but no. Well, actually, I think Sony's maybe licensing this. I don't know what the fuck's going on there. But anyway, point of the matter is, it was a good year. It was. I think it was actually pretty. Well, layoffs aside, but it was a good year.
But here, check. Let me check you out. Let me ask you this.
Yeah.
So movies, right?
Mm-hmm.
Movies. Superhero fatigue, the reason why they're not working anymore, right? The reason why people don't want to go to the movies and we're just tired of it, yada yada yada. Well, you know what we really wanted was some Zack Snyder, right? But then here comes along Wolverine, Deadpool and Wolverine,
dude.
this movie gave you everything that they said we were tired of. They gave you superheroes. They gave you humor.
Cameos.
We're tired. We're tired of everything being funny. We're tired of everything cameos. We're tired. You know what we're really tired of? And this is the tap. This is the nail in the coffin. We're tired of the goddamn multiverse. This movie gave it all to you in triple servings, and we loved it. And so did they. And if anybody says they didn't love it, you're a fucking liar. And you know, as far as like comic, if you're already a comic book movie fan, and you say you don't like this movie, you're lying. You're a liar.
No, it's well. The funny thing about it too is I remember so many people were talking about this movie and they were like, "What was it?" They said, "Man, see, Ryan Reynolds gets it. He's making fun of Marvel. He's making fun of Marvel." But the thing they're not paying attention to is that, oh yeah, he's making fun of Marvel, all while serving you the same shit he's making fun of.
That's right.
All while all the jokes about, oh man, the multiverse. Oh my God, isn't everybody sick of the? Oh, guess what we're doing? We're doing multiverse.
Yeah,
we're doing
the
multiverse.
The meta's not making fun of Marvel.
Right.
The meta's making fun of you, dumbass. Like, I'm gonna keep giving you the multiverse, and you're gonna get the cameo, and you're gonna fucking like it.
Right. Here's the thing. It's even more crazy because, like, it's not even the Wolverine from the movies that you give a shit about. That Wolverine is still dead. He's still dead. Right. They literally make a whole point to show you that motherfucker is gone to glory. He didn't regenerate and come back at the end of Logan. This is a whole ass other Wolverine, and they even go through the multiverse to show you a bunch of Wolverines. But so suddenly the multiverse is okay now. Oh, the multiverse is okay now. It's only when Deadpool does it. Oh, okay, cool. That's cool. That's cool. Right. Oh, wait, I thought you guys were tired of all the cameos. Oh, but we look who we got. Yeah, we brought Chris Evans back as Human Torch. Y'all got right?
Not
y'all
Captain
like
America.
Yeah, we got not Captain America, Chris Evans in here. Y'all like that, right? Y'all like that? Y'all like that? Oh, by the way, guess what? We got Blade. Oh, y'all got Blade. It don't make no fucking sense that he's in this movie, but man, it's so fucking cool that he's here. Oh, hey, guess what else we got? We brought back Jennifer Garner as Elektra. What? You mean
they didn't do that. They didn't do that because they hate cameos. They're tired of it.
They're tired of it. They hate it.
But you know, Chad got a point though. Chad got a good point. The movie did do what She-Hulk had already done, you know what I mean? And they didn't like it when She-Hulk did it.
Nope.
You know, to the dancing, to the crudeness.
Y'all hate the twerking scene with Megan Thee Stallion?
Yeah.
Tell you what, here's what we got. How about an overlong opening credit sequence with Ryan Reynolds in full Deadpool regalia beating up the bad guys to NSYNC's Bye Bye Bye.
With the bones.
Yeah. With the beating them up with the bones of Wolverine. Oh! Because I'm not going to lie. I will say this. I don't hate Deadpool and Wolverine. I like the movie just fine, but it's not a movie I'm gonna go out of my way to watch again. Like I think I said this when we did the Blerd Awards. I gave this movie. I gave this movie. I tell you, but me and Carter both gave Deadpool and Wolverine the comic book movie of the year award. But then you got to look at what the fuck else came out this past year. This is like, it's like, and don't get me wrong, it's a good movie. It's a fun movie. It's not a movie I'm in love with by any stretch of the imagination. But like, it's one of those like, it's like, I think I even said this. I was like, this was the movie that made me sympathize for the first time ever with all the people, like all like the hobnob high society film critics that were trashing movies like Infinity War and Endgame. Like they're all the critics were, oh, Endgame is not a good movie because you have to watch another movie in order to understand it. And I was like, honestly, Deadpool and Wolverine in a vacuum, well, I still think you can enjoy it better than Endgame. Like just based on like you don't really need to know anything going into it. I will say it is definitely a movie that does not work in a vacuum as well as in like I think Endgame is more fun just because it's not trying to go out of like I felt like Deadpool and Wolverine did the one thing that I didn't like about the first Deadpool movie is that it went out of its way to make people curse for shock value. Like there's moments where Wolverine is like cursing a lot where it's like this doesn't even feel natural. Like when I actually sat down and thought about it, I was like, it's cool.
That's how I felt about Titans.
Well,
back
Titans,
was, Max.
Oh,
the live action where he was like, "Fuck Batman." He was like, "Okay, calm down."
Even that though, like, because it was like that scene in a vacuum makes no sense. Until you see the whole scene that sets it up, and I'm like, oh, okay, actually, it makes sense why he said it. It's still cringe, like, but it's like he's not saying "fuck Batman" for the same reasons everyone thought he was saying "fuck Batman."
Right.
He was saying "fuck Batman" because he's like, I got hands too. But like it was still cringe.
Like why he said it? Yeah. Exactly. Yeah. Why he said it was irrelevant to me. It was the fact that the way he said it was like
it was still cringe.
He said it like a way like you don't say fuck very often, do you?
Yeah, I was like, you did. It was like the Key and Peele sketch. It was like, fuck Batman. He cursed. He actually cursed the way that my stepson used to curse.
Yeah,
like when because I used to always joke about shit. The way my stepson used to curse, like when he got old enough to where like we didn't care if he cursed around us. That's what he would do. He would curse just like that. It would just be like, you would just look at him and be like, bro, you trying too hard. Be like, he'd be like, shit.
A little kid with your parents. I'm like, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
you had to say the K super hard. I don't give a fuck, bro. Fuck.
You know what, man? You know what? You're a
fuck you.
Bitch.
I'm telling you. No, I didn't even say that. I said pitch.
But no, it's crazy to me. It's crazy to me because that said though, you know, once again, you know, man, when you think about it, like, and we'll talk a little bit more about this a little later when we get to the bad stuff. But yeah, when you think about like, when you look at the list of movies that came out this year that were released theatrically, like I'll even give you a little bit of an inside track. I'll give you a little bit of an inside track on this. Like I said, when we did the Blerd Awards this year, just this past weekend, this was something that came up because, like, I promise you, I tried. Like, it was like, but it was difficult. And I'm gonna pull this list up. These were the movies that got nominated.
Oh wow.
Because the rest of them were so fucking bad.
And animated. You had to put them in with animated.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like it was like the animated movies had to be well, and it was because like I was actually thinking about it from like a not just from a home release standard, but like most of the movies that were released theatrically. I mean, come on, there was no fucking way that like because I even said it. I was like, dude, like even in this, I literally said even though this year was one of the worst for comic book movies in decades, these movies were the best of the bunch. But that ain't saying much.
That's
like
right.
it was like it was like
Man, that's wild.
But no, because I remember I saw someone post about it on Threads, and they were like, "Oh man, that's just so crazy that Deadpool Wolverine's like the best comic book movie that came out all year." And I was like, I said the sad thing is it wasn't even like I would say like probably of anything, like maybe some odd movies that came out. All the rest of them were just that bad.
Yeah.
All the rest of them were literally just that bad.
Man, that's what I was trying to think of. Hellboy the Crooked Man.
Yep. Hellboy the Crooked Man came out. Crow, Madam Web, Craven, Venom the Last Dance. I was like,
Drawing
bruh.
Monsters.
It was not a good time.
I haven't seen Drawing Monsters, but you know what? I'm gonna say.
Wait, no. Duh, yeah, that's the
Mike
Mignola docket. Yes, I was like, that doesn't. No, it was the Mike Mignola documentary. Yeah, that I have seen. It's good times. I guess you could technically count Super/Man, but I mean it's more of a documentary than anything else.
Oh, I see. Got it. Also, I feel like documentaries have to have their own category.
Yeah, no. 100. Well, and also I don't. I'm gonna be honest with you. I judge documentaries differently than as one should. You should judge documentaries differently, but because documentaries are meant to hit a note that movies typically maybe they do strive for, but by and large, maybe not on the same level. But that said, if you want to talk about some shit that I genuinely fucking loved,
this is 2024. This is what we were alluding to when the God said, "All right, I can't stop the genocide, and I can't give you back Roe v. Wade, but I can give you."
Them X-Men.
Look, and then you're like, nah.
Man, look, motherfucker literally sitting here looking you dead ass in the eye, talking about some. You sit here saying, "Hey, man, can you figure out a way to get some of these protections back in place?"
Yeah.
Best I can do is, yeah. Ooh, what's that? Ooh, good. I distracted him.
Yeah. Actually, what he said was he's like, "I can only do one. I can give you World Peace or X-Men 97." Anyway,
it's like,
you know what? We'll figure out this World Peace thing.
Yeah,
we'll figure it out. Let me get that X-Men 97 for you.
Like you just sit here like, yeah, X-Men. But no,
yeah.
It was crazy because on paper should not have worked. Long dormant franchise that had been sitting stagnant for years, 30-some years. And
which is wild because that shit was lit when it was out.
Right.
You know, there's a lot of shit out there that is driven by nostalgia. I have watched old TMNT and I don't regret it. It's not cringe. It ages pretty well, but it doesn't entertain me as much as it entertained 10-year-old me, right?
Right.
This shit, I could watch old X-Men start over from the beginning. That shit's still lit.
Oh,
you know what I mean?
No.
And so the way it took them, 30, damn near 30 years to fucking come out with a new one like this. And they did it. They fucking nailed it.
They did.
They nailed it. Yeah.
It was something that I'm not gonna lie. I was very impressed. I was very impressed. Because it should not have worked. But yet here we are. It worked, obviously. And it was. And that's the thing I loved about it. It shut the Chuds right the fuck up.
Man, they wanted to hate it.
They
wanted to hate it. Yeah.
Look, so let's put this in perspective. I want to put this in perspective because I want people to understand where we're coming from with this. Keep in mind, this was a 10 episode series and it was released week to week. Like, so that means you had to wait a week to get the next episode.
Mm-hmm. Which I'm glad, because if they got it all at once, they would have never made those videos.
No,
they would have never made those videos.
Never. Well, and this was the beauty of it, though. They spent all of that lead time crying about wokeism because they made Morph a shapeshifter character who can be a man or a woman at will. Mm-hmm. Oh, they made him non-binary. Oh no!
It's woke.
It's woke. It's woke. Oh no! And then they found out that Bishop was gonna be on the main roster alongside Storm.
Too many niggas.
They're like, oh, wait a minute. Oh, and you changed.
Yeah, how about the crop tops? They lost their damn minds on the crop tops.
Why are they? Well, and the crazy part was, I remember so many people kept blasting back with all the crop tops.
That's why it stopped.
Dude.
Yeah, they stopped. They're like, oh shit.
Everybody wore that shit.
Because we know who was actually, we know who didn't wear that in the 80s. You know what I'm saying? So it's like athletes. Pretty much all white, black, whatever athletes wore that, and then really because look, they didn't know what was up. They got pictures of Will Smith and everybody else, and it's like, fuck, we are fucking up. We were making fun of this, and everybody loves it. We're making fun of the crop tops. That was an actual style. It's set in the 80s. Okay, all right, we're fucking up.
Here's the thing that killed me though, and this is something I think a lot of people didn't pay quite as much attention to. The fact that the original voice actress for Jubilee, who to my understanding was a white woman, was replaced for X-Men 97 with an actual woman of Asian descent to voice the character. And people got mad about that. They're like, you know what they said.
It's woke.
But here's the thing. They had to shut the fuck up. Because the original voice actress came back and voiced the older Jubilee in the Mojo episode.
That's so awesome.
And it was just like, bro, I was like, y'all are trying. I say every time y'all throw up a shot, it falls down a brick. I was like, y'all are struggling. And here's the best part. This is the best part. All the way leading up to it, they were like, oh no. Oh, it's trying to talk bad about MAGA because they showed all the which I think was funny. Actually, this part was funny.
When you see yourself in it?
Yeah, because they told on themselves. Because here's the thing.
Right. Every time.
The show never, even in the trailers, never went out of its way to like call them MAGA. Right. But everybody who was MAGA that was like a content creator, they all felt some type of way when they saw the people protesting mutants and like, oh, see, they're trying to make fun of us. I was like,
why? That's not cheering on me. Yeah.
Why? I don't see no. I don't.
Yeah,
see,
the way they all get mad when you say you hate Nazis.
Right.
I hate Nazis. Hey.
Yeah.
Wait. Are you a Nazi? No, I'm.
No, how do you say that?
Wait a minute. Wait a
minute. Let me delete my history. But no, it was crazy. What made it even crazier was that when the show came out, because I remember one of the content creators, a question, we clowned the fuck out of her, Melanie Mack, because she basically she did a review of X-Men 97, and she tried, like, it was really weird because she tried to frame it as a review for the whole series, even though like only one episode had come out, or it was the 2-episode premiere, so it was only 2 episodes out. She tried to act like she was reviewing the whole series, even though no one else had seen it by that point. And all her comments were basically different variations of "this age like milk." They're like, you're cooked. You have no idea what you're talking about. It was literally everybody clown. Like, I think she might have turned the comments off for the video by now. But point of the matter is, the shit was so airtight. It was so airtight that they didn't really start making content about X-Men. Like, 'cause I mean, they wouldn't even talk about it positively. Like, they wouldn't talk about it at all. because they had clowned it so much, so they knew if they said anything positive,
they already burnt it.
They burnt the bridge. So what they did was they tried every angle. Oh, apparently X-Men 97 has the lowest viewership ratings, even lower than Ms. Marvel, even lower than She-Hulk. But here's the thing, though. They were lying because Disney doesn't give out that information.
That's right.
Disney does not give out metrics and ratings. I mean, yes, if a show does stupid well, yes, they'll be like, oh, this is our most watched show, blah, 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 blah.
Yeah.
But they don't just, because that's what it was. They tried to say, oh, the Nielsen ratings. The Nielsen, okay, first off, you're talking about a show that is streaming on Disney Plus. There is no fucking Nielsen ratings.
No Nielsen ratings, yeah.
I was like, y'all are fucking stupid. But yeah, the only bone that they got was when Bo DeMaio got fired. That was the one bone that they got the whole time, and they couldn't even capitalize on that. I think because I forget the name of the show, but one of those Chud channels got Bo to come on the show, and they talked to him, and they tried to like get him to say something. And like, and I think, I don't know if Bo either just didn't realize where he was, or like maybe he peeped game or whatever, but he didn't give them what they wanted, not the way they thought they were going to get. But it was like, oh, because before they were talking shit about him. Oh, this fucking gay guy, runs show, this fucking woke ass, fucking black guy. But now they're trying to suck up to him when he got fired.
That's right.
Because that's the way those circles work. Any port in a fucking storm.
That's right. Exactly right.
But anyway, real quick, I do want to give a shout out here.
Yeah.
Because we got right here, boom, John Stewart out here with a 5. Says, thanks, fellas. Chat, start the year off right. And hit that like button. God damn it. I'm gonna need y'all to do it, man. I need it, man. I need it like yesterday. You understand me? I need it like yesterday. Because I see 124 people in here.
That can't be right.
I see 84 likes, man. I don't know, man. Yeah. Look, I don't know. Look,
I can't get jiggy with this shit.
I can't. It's not good. It's no good. It's no good. It's no good. I don't like that. I don't like that, man. We're out here providing quality entertainment, and I feel like, man, we just look, man. I'm not gonna lie, man. I'm looking at these likes, bro. I'm looking at these likes, like, man, dude. Man, this light
it's free.
It's free.
It's free.
Look, just hit that little button. Just hit the little boom,
right.
done.
That's
Look
right.
at that. Look at that. That's all I'm asking for. That's all I'm asking for. I'm just saying, man. But
and by the way, thanks John Stewart for using the Streamlabs.
Yeah,
that's what's up. That's what's up.
Which, by the way, y'all, it's actually pinned to the top of the chat if you ever want to support the channel in a way that doesn't give any money to any billionaires. Because I'm going to tell you right now, if you give money to us through YouTube or on Twitch, if you give it on Twitch, Jeff Bezos is getting half. If you do on YouTube, well, Google's getting like 30%. But if you give it to us on Streamlabs, that's 100% like straight to us, like straight to the home team. But so shout out to John Stewart out there hooking a couple of brothers up.
That's right.
Let's get to our next thing, because like I said, I didn't mean to hang on some of those, but this one we kind of talked about recently, so we don't even really have to stick that long on it. But Superman.
Oh yeah, we talked about both of these. Yeah. So here's some more high points.
Yeah.
2024, such a high point that it didn't even have to be the film. Just the announcement had us all giddy, talking about it for a week. YouTube filled with videos about a trailer. But what's odd is, I thought it was because we were Marvel fanboys. I thought we didn't like Zack Snyder shit because we are because we're Marvel fanboys. And here we go. Not only did we get this bad boy, what did we get just before that? We had a Penguin series that that was a hit. So we had the Penguin hit. We got this trailer. Everybody's excited for it. Everybody wants to see a brightly colored Superman. The dog is a hit. Like everything about this is dope. So there's something good for 2024.
I just love it because it started a discourse that I think it maybe started making some of those fanboys realize that the chuds that they listen to don't know what they're talking about. Because I think one of the things I remember saying, I'm sure you remember this too, because I think we even talked about it briefly. I want to say we talked about it kind of briefly when all of the trailer stuff was coming up. But the main thing being the look of a certain character. Which I personally find hilarious. I don't know. I guess it's because I guess maybe because I'm too dialed in. Maybe that's what it actually has more to do with. But all the people that were upset about the look of Guy Gardner, all the people that are upset about like, oh, look at his, like, I mean, does his hair look goofy? Yes, it does. But then like
it looked goofy in the comics.
Exactly. Well, and that's the thing, and I think like, okay, this is how you know these people don't know what they're talking about. It reminds me so much about the fuck up that young Rippa made that one time, where someone actually asked him if he knew what Amazing Fantasy was like, and he didn't know, so he kept trying to stall until someone in his chat told him that it was a Spider-Man comic, and then he was like, oh yeah, no, man. I mean, everybody knows that that's Spider-Man. It's like, no, not everybody. Because clearly your dumbass didn't know. But it was the same situation with this. There were so many people saying, oh, man, this fucking looks stupid, man. See, dude, y'all gave up the DCEU for this bullshit. But here's the thing. That's Guy Gardner, baby. Guy Gardner been rocking that ugly-ass bowl cut. He rocked that shit for a smooth 20, 30 years.
That's right.
Hell, he only recently stopped wearing that motherfucker.
You know who got really mad? The person who drew him without the bowl cut.
Yeah.
EVS. Freaking looking like a half melted, half burnt marshmallow. Dripping off the wooden stick. And he's mad because he didn't. No, we don't want. We would rather use this haircut.
Yes, than use your shit.
Then use your shit and have to put your thanks in the end of the credits.
Decking out your shit says this the bowl cut that would get cold cocked by Batman. Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's why I used to love it. So I was like, dude, this is a dumbass haircut, but it lets me know this is gonna be the Guy Gardner that don't give a fuck, and I fucking love it. Also, shout out. First off, shout out to one of the stalwarts. One of the stalwarts in in the chat, in the community, part of the culture club, says you need to like before you walk in the culture club. That's what you do. Before you walk in the door, you need to already be like, ah!
That's right.
Like that's it. Because you know you're gonna first off, you know you're gonna like it. You know you're gonna like it, baby. You know you're gonna like it. Go ahead, hit that button. You know you knew. You just
pretend you're at the Apollo. You got to rub that little tree stump thing. Yeah, you know what I'm saying.
Let me get
just
this real quick.
rub the tree stump. That's the like button. Bring it, get your ass on stage.
And then get to either you need to start singing or telling some jokes. One of the two.
That's right.
One of the two. Okay. Okay.
Oh shit.
But no. To yeah, I don't even want to harp on the Superman shit outside of the fact that trailer that did numbers, literally set fucking records. And not only that, I'm sorry. Y'all can call me a bitch if you want. I don't care. I'll be a bitch. I'll be a whole bitch. I don't give a fuck. That trailer brought a tear to my eye because I literally felt those vibes. Not saying that like this guy Brian Corns was going to be the second coming of Christopher Reeve, but I'm just saying like the trailer did everything it needed to do. It literally told me the same thing that original Superman trailer did. It says you will believe a man can fly, and it was like that. Like
we're not saying that either. That he's not
right. Yeah, I mean, They just did it they were like, hey, look up. I was like, look, when the trailer said look up, here's my dumb ass.
He's starting to believe.
Look, somewhere James Gunn was sitting at his laptop just like, we got him.
Got him.
We got
him.
got
Speaking of got him.
Right. Jesus Christ, we got a couple of super chats here. Tell you what, let's knock down some super chats real quick because we got here first. Let's get Bone Factory $5. Says just one. Oh, whoa! God damn! Oh man, that's a good
35.
win for nice. 35, bruh.
My dumb ass. This is how stupid I am sometimes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, my dumb ass. I figured it out eventually on my own. I'm a big boy, but I was like, her first app. She got an app. What's that? Was that a game or something? I don't know. $35 seems like a kind of a lot for an app, but all right.
I mean, he's like, look, man. He's like, damn, that shit on Google Play or on Apple Store. No, but no, that's actually really awesome. Actually, here, you know what? I'm gonna look, because that I don't give a fuck. That's a win. That's a look. 2025 is already on that Fox News bullshit, but look, hey, that's a win.
That's right.
No matter how you slice it. Dude, shout out to you for that, because I'm going to go into right now, when you're looking for those first apps, you're looking for those key issues, it is tough. Let me keep it a buck with you. It's tough. It's tough.
Yeah.
It's tough work. That said, you just same says, been on my list forever. Great way to go into 2025, even though it'll be a shit year.
I mean, at least you know that, and that's part of it, right? You're prepared.
Hey, knowing is half the battle.
That's right.
We also got Gearless Mo out here. Says, or start singing a church song and get through it. Apollo crowd loves church. They do. Look, I'm gonna tell you right now, if you sing a church song, they ain't gonna be too quick to boo your ass. That's actually kind of like I'm not gonna lie. Church music was the meta at the Apollo. You could slick.
That's it.
Like if you were some slaw, like if you were some real slaw, they would let you have it. But basically, if you came out, if you started singing some gospel, they would wait. They would let you cook. They'll let you cook. But once you're done, like once you're done, they'll be like, all right, let him have that shit. Let him have it. Let him have it. Let him have it.
And then the other side, the other end of the scale, which I never understood. It's like, man, here we go. Comedy. If you come up there try to do a stand-up, I'm like, oh, they're about to eat your ass up. I don't care who you were.
They about to eat your ass alive. Like, or was it as my granny would say the blessing over your ass and tear it the fuck up. That was basically what's about to happen. But first off, Gearless, thank you again. Man, dude, just out here, man.
Yeah.
Look, dude, 1999. Super chat popping off in 2025. Love to see it. Love to see it. And then let's see. Let you know. I tell you what. Because like I said, we got the let's see, where are we at right here? Here we go. This is another one. And I actually, okay, so first off, let's yeah, I think we technically kind of touched on on Penguin. Just a teensy yeah, we got touched on Penguin a teensy bit. I mean, I'm just gonna keep it a buck. Penguin lit out here. But the thing I actually really want to talk about, I think I want to talk about is this right here. Indigenous. Our Indigenous brothers, sisters, and two souls, NBs, everybody, our cosmic beings out here, man, the love was for real out here for a lot of that. And I gotta admit, I personally, I think I probably said this before a time or two at the very least, But I'm a huge fan of a lot of the cool stuff that was coming out of the Indigenous community. I don't know if I've ever talked about it a tremendous deal. Huge fan of Reservation Dogs. Huge fan of Dark Winds, both Indigenous productions.
Mm-hmm.
We also, even though technically this was kind of a teensy-weensy bit of last year, but it kind of bled over into this year because the MCU character Kahori got brought into the got brought over from the MCU into the comics this year, which was awesome. We also had gotten Echo, which I enjoyed. It ends kind of weird, but I mean, I enjoyed it a lot. And also the promise of so many other projects that are going to be putting Indigenous people face forward. And I'm trying to remember, correct me if I'm wrong. I think I didn't see it directly in 2023 when it originally came out, but I saw it kind of later towards the beginning of 2024. Somewhere in there, Killers of the Flower Moon, which was awesome, fantastic, a difficult movie to get through just because of the subject matter, but but still like something that it pisses me off that Indigenous stories are so often co-opted. And up until recently, rarely told from the source. And I'll be the first one to tell you, I say this for everybody. I want everybody. And when I say everybody, the Blerd means everybody. To have their Black Panther moment. And what I mean by that is, I want everybody to be able to have the memes, to have the jokes, to have the gags, to have the love, to have the experience of seeing yourself represented on the big screen or the small screen, whatever, in a way that makes you feel like you're being represented properly.
Feel seen, yep.
Yeah, I said it when Blue Beetle came out. I was mad that, and maybe there was, because once again, I am not of Latin descent, but I was mad. I was like, man, I'm mad for y'all. I was like, dude, I want y'all to be able to have y'all got Blue Beetle. I was like, come on, man, let's show out. But but instead we just got people being mad at Latinos for even having something in the first place.
That's right.
Which was it was fucking terrible. But yeah, I'm ready. I'm ready for our Indigenous brethren, our brothers, sisters, and MBs out there to get theirs, and they're getting it. But I want it to be the rule. I don't want to be the exception anymore. I want it to be the rule.
That's it right there, and that's the thing that they're fighting. They're fighting for it to not, for everybody. But specifically about Indigenous people, one thing I did find out when I was pulling this up, Lily Gladstone, of the Blackfeet tribe, became the first Indigenous actor to win a Golden Globe for Best Female Actress. For her role in the film portraying the Osage history. That's the Flower Moon thing, right?
Yeah, Killers of the Flower Moon. Yep.
Yeah, Killers of the Flower Moon. Look, if your title of your movie has more than 2 words in it, I'm just gonna pick 2 that I can remember.
Flower Moon. There you go.
Yeah, flower feet, something killer.
Something.
Yeah.
But
think
everybody
about
that was
that,
on
though.
Reservation Dogs. Everybody that was on Reservation Dogs.
Yeah.
That's that one. That's the one, right?
But look, think about that though. Think about that. Like, we have so long to go, right, for equality, for this fight that we're in, right? And these things aren't. It's not that the Golden Globes are super important, but what they are, they're symptoms. They're indicators of where your society is at. And it wasn't until the Golden Globes of this year that an Indigenous woman can win Best Female Actress. That's kind of wild. And then you already mentioned Alako Cox, the Menominee tribe. plain echo. Even in journalism, let's see, God wrote this down. Indigenous Journalists Association hosted the 2024 Indigenous Media Conference spotlighting critical topics like tribal governance, and then laid the groundwork for 2024 and beyond. Continue to support Indigenous-led initiatives, and authentic representation remains essential for dismantling barriers. And that right there is really the important part. That's the shit that people talk about when we talk about that they're still fighting to do. Whenever I sit there and go, hey, look, the vote is that's not activism. Voting is not activism. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Like it's like you got to get out there and actually do. You know, and doing is not voting. Doing is not tweeting or writing posts on threading. I don't know, but it's like it's got to be something you can do. And even bro, I tell people all the time, I do not discount online work. People talk about online is not real. Yeah, in a lot of aspects, it's not, right. Like, so it's not the beginning. But let me tell you something. January 6th was organized online. That stupid ass truck thing that in Canada that was online.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? The Charlottesville protest that was online. Like this shit grows online. So if maybe you have a disability or you're not comfortable, going out and meeting other new people or being a part of that, maybe you don't have the time. You can phone bank. You can get out there. You can find an organization and say, hey, I don't really have means to get, but how can I help? How can I help? Right. And this is the type of shit that, because if we're not going to fight for each other, right? Because this is one fight. Right. What did somebody say recently? It was like, it was an Asian TikToker. They were talking about the divide between the Asian community and the Black community, right? How there's a lot of anti-Asian sentiment among the Black community, a lot of anti-Black sentiment, and all that. But they were talking specifically about the anti-Black sentiment in Asian communities. He says, the minute we realize that we all have the same oppressor, we're gonna win. We're so busy out here talking about who's this, and it's wild too, man. Like I don't speak Spanish, so I'm a gringo now. I'm not really Puerto Rican. You got somebody who's Black from Jamaica, and they're called tethers. You're not actually African American, and it's like, bro, what are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? Like, if we could all just do this together, that's how we're gonna go forward. That's how we're gonna make these steps.
You've already when you start breaking it down like that, like trying to other people who are literally a part of your same diaspora, you have already allowed white supremacy to win at that point.
That's right.
You've already bent over to white supremacy. You have bent all the way over to white supremacy. But no, I saw someone ask, oh, goddamn. Well, yeah. First. Well, we'll do this first.
Well, I don't know whoever the fuck that was, but that person's gonna wait.
I'm just saying. But no, Gearless Mo with the 100. Good Lord. Out here, hitting us with the good shit. Says, I can't believe we are still talking about the first of something in our lifetime. Just wait until the true story of 6 grandfathers becomes mainstream knowledge. Let's see what develops over the year, but seriously, out there and help vote with your dollars. Okay, so look, and I want to make sure I'm clear when I say this too. That is the most important part. You have to vote with your dollars. Because this is the thing. Hollywood, gaming industry, book industry, music industry, any industry that deals in any kind of media, they do not learn the lessons you want them to learn unless you pay them to learn. The reason why anything happens for Black and brown creatives or any kind of Black and brown entities in media, whether they're fictitious or otherwise, it only happens because people back it. Like, okay, I want to put something in perspective for y'all. The fact that Wakanda went from being an obscure, fictitious kingdom in Africa has now become a household name to the point that shit like Wakanda, Black Panther, T'Challa, Vibranium, that shit regularly gets referenced in pop culture because it was such a cultural juggernaut. And it became a cultural juggernaut not just because the movie was good, but because it made a fucking $1 billion.
Yeah.
Made a fucking $1 billion. When you make $1 billion, you become undeniable.
Mm-hmm.
No one can look away from you at that point. The most they can do like, you know, like when your dog fucks something up, like you come to the house and there's toilet paper all over the place, the couch cushion's been ate up, and you see your dog, and look, I just want to zoom this, y'all see what I'm talking about. Your dog don't look at you, but be looking at you like dog be like. You got to do that shit to him. You got to shame the motherfuckers with your dollars.
Yeah, that's right.
Because I'm gonna tell you what lesson motherfuckers learn when you don't. Oh man. Well, they didn't go see Blue Beetle. Well,
Yeah.
guess those brownies don't like seeing themselves on the big screen. Oh
Yeah,
well.
I mean, and that's the system. You know, it kind of reminds me of like tipping, right? It's like, bro, it's like, okay, the fact that America has a tipping system and that we can pay them shit and that's garbage, right?
Mm-hmm.
But what do? You have to tip or else you're a piece of shit, right? And I don't care. We're not going to go down the rabbit hole. I'm just letting you know. I'm not going to apologize for it later. If you're a shit tipper, you're a piece of shit. So but does that mean the tipping culture is good? No. Unfortunately, we still live in a capitalist society, and you have to function. You have to operate inside that system.
Mm-hmm.
And for now, because that was something I was going to bring up because I didn't want to be, because we were on the positive side, but I didn't want to be a bummer. But you're right. That thing that happened with the Xbox and highlighting black creators. Come on. Bro. We know the board members, great. I'm glad they have a black woman, but the black woman's not the board.
No.
And I would love to see the racial break out of the board. You know what I mean? Like, it's like, okay, that's because they want to make money. And that's still, to me, good news because it means, hey, the Overton window is moving and you better keep the fuck up. You know what I mean? It doesn't mean they love black people or nothing like that, but hey, that means society is changing. That's it.
They love this. Right here.
Mm-hmm.
Look, Black Panther made $1 billion. That don't mean they love this.
That's right.
This is what they love.
Seen cash in so long. What's that blue stripe? That's
that's how they make sure it's real.
Yeah.
But no,
man, I was just talking about that today. I
is
was like, man, I need to start carrying cash.
Which is wild. But I'm only this, and like I said, I'm not even trying to flex none. This is money I literally got for Christmas. If it wasn't for Christmas, this shit would not exist in my hands. But no, I'm using this to make a point.
Mm-hmm.
The creed is greed.
Mm-hmm.
They do. Look, let me tell you something. No company is benevolent. No corporation is benevolent.
Yeah.
Corporations, by their very existence, are evil and predatory. But the thing is, they pay attention. Look, it don't matter what color the hand that's giving them the money is. Not really. Not at first. But as long as your money is this right here, long as you got these, you have the power. Because at that point, what do companies do when they find out, oh shit, dude, these Negroes spend money.
Yeah.
It's the same thing that Fox learned about black people in the 90s. When Rupert Murdoch learned, niggas watch TV. Okay, we watch TV. How do you think you got all those TV shows like Martin, Living Single?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
How do you think you got all that shit on UPN? The You Pick a Nigga Network.
That's it.
How you think you got all the Moeshas and the Parkers and all that? It's because motherfuckers learn, oh, y'all watch TV.
That's right.
Hey, can you get us some more darky shows? Yeah, get all those shows. Yeah. Get us some more of those yeah. Get the racist frog over here too. Yeah. You haven't here's what we'll do. Hey, I got a plan. Check this out. Check this out, my fellow white people. Check this out.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my darling.
we're gonna make up a bunch of darky shows, and guess what? We're gonna put this racist frog on there, and they're gonna love it. What? See what? Look at him! Look at him! They're laughing. They're like, look, the frog is right there. He's literally talking about mammy.
Damn. Ooby Dooby Doo on the Twitch side goes, there's a Black Panther joke on Abbott Elementary recently.
Yeah.
But here's the thing though. That's ABC and that's owned by Disney.
Oh, well,
the Abbott Elementary stays talking about the Avengers. They did a whole thing where they were like all Avengers and stuff.
Oh yeah, they had the principal. They had her dressed up as Storm one time. I was like, damn,
That's
MCU
right.
ain't even really got her in there yet. But I will say this though. I have seen people referencing Wakanda, not just even in movies and TV shows, but in general, just people out in the world.
Right.
And
No,
not
you're
even
right.
just black people. I've seen white people reference the shit. And
Young people, old people, white, black, Wakanda
Yeah.
forever is everywhere. Yeah.
that shit's everywhere. But the thing is, all good things must come to an end.
Yes.
Because
Yes.
now, by the way, Gearless, thank you for that $100, man. I appreciate you.
Yeah, 100%.
But we gotta get to the bad things. First bad thing. Hoocha!
All right, you guys ready? Everybody take a seat. Everybody just calm down. Go pour yourself a drink. 'Cause the fun and games are over.
Yeah, it's over. There's no more fun to be had. That's it.
I did like, man, should we start with the positive or the negative? Nah, let's have some fun first.
Yeah, get him.
Yeah. By the way, like either when I'm talking or whenever, just text who your idea was. Because I realized I'm like, damn, we didn't pick one. We remember we told y'all we got two. We got the Woke Cosmo Being of 2024, and we got the Into the Wood Chipper Award. And we still haven't picked.
We really haven't, yeah.
Before we pick the negative events, I'll let you know who the nominees are. We got Vida Ayala, Meg Thee Stallion, Nkuti Gatwa, and Shooty. Okay.
Yeah,
Shooty Gatwa and Noah Lyles for the Woke Cosmic Being of 2024. Those are your nominees. And Into the Wood Chipper is Diddy, Neil Gaiman, Dr. Disrespect, and Koichiru Itu.
I'll message you mine. I can, because I can literally go ahead and tell you right now.
I think the last thing I asked you was because I'm not. Yeah, sure. I just wanted to know. Why.
Oh, like my reasonings.
Yeah, but that's.
Oh, well, yeah. I'll
This shit right here was funny about this topic. And it was funny about it being number one. Is that this is, I think, the first episode, or at least the second.
It was one of our. It was one of our earliest. I think it was like the second or third episode that we first started.
Yeah,
really
we covered this.
Mm-hmm.
This was probably one of the first. Because I'm gonna be honest with you, like. I don't get emotionally invested with a lot of people. Like I don't give. Like, oh wow, did you hear so and so? Was like, damn, that's crazy. He's a piece of shit. Like I don't give a fuck. You know what I mean?
Damn.
But these first two, right? This one and the one we're gonna talk about next. Well, the ones I'm like, oh man, what the fuck, man?
I'm not gonna lie. These kind of slick hurt me a lot. Like, I don't.
And we gave the benefit of the doubt, right? We gave in our very first episode, we were like, who knows? We'll see. Don't trust white tears, yada yada yada.
Oh man!
And then by the time we had that next episode, we are like, all right, check this out.
Well, and the thing is, and this was the stuff I actually thought was kind of wild, because I know I actually went back and looked at this. We actually lost followers the episodes when we talked about Jonathan Majors, and I will say this: it was a very minuscule number, but still, I looked into it because
it's emotionally charged. Yeah,
it was. Well, but the thing is, and it was all because we were being fair, and not just fair to Jonathan Majors, but also being fair to his ex-girlfriend, Grace Jabari of the Jabari tribe. We're being fair to both of them. But Martha, Grace Jabari of the Jabari tribe. Look, it's challenge day.
Yeah.
But no, I'm sorry.
I'm imagining somebody got there. That's like the 5th time we've done that, and I giggle every time. Yeah. Somebody out there's like, bro, it's not funny anymore. I don't give a fuck. It's funny to me, damn it.
Look, what? No, you know
next time she comes up, we can do it again.
It's still real to me, damn it.
That's what I'm gonna say every time. It's still real to me. But no, we were fair.
Yeah,
I thought we were fair because because here's the thing I wanted people to understand. I'm not gonna be the guy who's gonna sit up here in 2024 trying to not believe a victim.
That's right.
I'm also not going to be the guy in 2024 who is not going to give a black man a chance to explain himself, to prove his side when it looks like he might be getting taken for a ride. That's right. And here's the thing, and I think this was the thing nobody wanted to accept, the opinion that I'm not going to speak for Robo on this, but I'm just going to say just for myself. I felt I was being beyond fair in saying they're both wrong. But people would have rathered I said that he was right and she was wrong, despite the fact he was very clearly in the wrong. That's now, right. Nothing he did was an offense that you like the stuff that I didn't like about the situation is nothing that you should go to jail for. Like, I don't like, okay, you can be a gaslighting piece of shit. You can be a gaslighting piece of shit and use suicide as a means to emotionally manipulate people to get exactly what you want out of them. I mean, yeah, I don't think you should go to jail for that, but I don't think that means I have to like you. And the thing is, the stuff that literally showed that was what he was doing, it didn't come from her camp. It came from his. The text messages we looked at, they were released by Jonathan Majors' fucking lawyer. I was like, bruh, it wasn't like because everybody was acting like, oh, these are her texts. She manipulated. This is Photoshop. She's lying on him. I was like, no, these texts came from Jonathan Majors. You can tell because his text is the one that's on the right side.
At least there's terrible people. There's terrible people on both sides. Yeah.
Exactly. No, it's what it is.
Exactly right. She did drop the lawsuit, but she dropped it as a settlement. Yes. And I mean, people are gonna make whatever assessments they want out of that. But here's the fact: that's just expensive. And if somebody's like, "Look, I'll pay you X thousands of dollars. Do you want to just close it out?" I would be like, "Look, man, I don't have money to keep going, so I'm just gonna take your 30, 50, 100, whatever the thing was, and go." You know what I mean? But yeah, you're right. You're right. I mean, that's the main thing right there is that people want us or other people or whatever to be, to sit as the juror. I'm like, look,
Right. No.
I don't have to fucking, first of all, that innocent to proven guilty shit, I don't know why people keep throwing that in other people's face. I'm like,
Yeah.
bitch, that's the Constitution. That's for judges and lawyers, okay?
Not for people.
Like if you come in my room and all of a sudden you leave and money's missing, I don't have to wait for evidence or fucking a trial. Bitch, you took my money. You did it. You know what I mean?
No, man, you're supposed to wait. You're supposed to wait for discovery, man.
I'm like, oh, what happened to due process? You're just gonna blame me like that without due process?
Dude,
like,
I literally see my $100 hanging out your pocket.
Yeah. So it's like, look, man, whatever was, hey, should he have manhandled like that? This is not blah, blah, blah. Ernie said exactly it. For me, it was like, okay, was the manhandling abuse, yada, yada, yada.
Mm-hmm.
All I know is that this motherfucker's abusive. He's definitely an emotional abuser.
Yeah.
And that's by the text. But in the bigger context of it, this part right here, that's a shitty segue because nothing that happened in their life, is, when we're talking about domestic violence, you can't put that up against movies and shit like that, right? But in the context of 2024 and nerd culture, pulling him out of the MCU, okay, you want me to cry? You know what I mean? But he says something interesting. He said a quote earlier in the year that oh, thank you, man. Thank you. Hey, over here trying to, I poured the cup upside down, trying to get a little dab. Like, I'm so thirsty. But he goes, he thinks he was slick. It was a good quote. It was a good quote. He goes, look, I know that there are people like Robert Downey Jr. who've made mistakes and had a chance to recover. And I'm happy for him. I'm glad he had that chance. I just wish I had that chance. And I see shit like that. And let me tell you something. Shit like that is what makes me feel like, okay, I was definitely right to not give a fuck about your ass.
Yeah.
Because first of all, you're gonna throw your boy under the, obviously they're actually no, he's new to the thing, so I don't know if they're friends or not, but irrelevant. You're gonna throw somebody else like that under the bus. But here's the thing that he's forgetting. Thank you, baby. He was canceled. Yeah. Robert Downey Jr. was out of the limelight. He was in fucking recovery. He didn't make movies. He was broke. And then he came back for fucking Tropic Thunder,
Well, I mean, and not even that, but like the fact that he was in movies like Gothica and Iron Man.
Right.
Those were like, and even by the people who made those movies said they took a tremendous risk hiring him. Matter of fact, I remember even Jon Favreau talked about that shit, that hiring Robert Downey Jr. when he said that was who he wanted, the studio was like, bruh, I don't know about this one. So no, don't. So okay. And first off, him saying that very thing, it just reinforces the very same thing I said about him when we looked at those texts and he said, and I'm not putting words in this Negro's mouth. He literally said that he was going to unalive himself because she wasn't doing what it was that he wanted her to do.
Which was be his
Coretta Scott King. Yeah, be his Coretta. Look, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. That is fucked up behavior. That is fucked up behavior. If you are the type of person who thinks that it is perfectly fine and normal to threaten to end your own life, to get a person who you are romantically involved with to stay with you or not leave you or change the way that your relationship works, regardless of whether it's valid or not, I'm sorry, but you're a piece of shit. And I don't, look, I'll be honest with you.
This is a sick Negro.
I'm sorry. It is what it is. This is what it is.
By the way, I've said this multiple times. Cancel culture is not real.
Nope.
It's at best, it's sometimes temporary accountability
Yeah.
very temporary.
It's consequences
There's
culture.
a movie. There's a movie, Magazine Dreams, that was dropped by the distributor.
Mhm.
Another distributor's come out, and his movie Magazine Dreams coming out is still there. He's still slated to be in Street Fighter. Like, this guy is not canceled. He's still
No.
a fucking multi-millionaire. He's still fucking, he's got to go through some trouble. He's gonna go through therapy. He's got a fucking beautiful freaking partner right now. Like what's canceled by him?
He
Yeah,
upgraded
100%.
in making good. So I mean,
Yeah.
he missed out on a little taste of that Barbie money because Grace Jabati of the Jabati tribe was one of the dancers in the Barbie movie. So I mean, yeah, he missed out on that, but that's okay because you know what, it's all good. But my point is that this right here was one of the biggest stories, and I feel like people got lost in the sauce on this shit. Like 100% got lost in the sauce on this. But let's go to our next one because, like I said, we're not done yet. We've also got Mr. Sandman himself, Neil Gaiman, the guy who used to be like remember we were talking about earlier at the top of the show, we were talking about like Super Ally. I'm Super Ally. Like, this was him.
Like, this dude makes Josh Whedon
yes
look like he was fucking I don't know, somebody.
Well, I mean, but no,
somebody bad.
Well, I mean, the thing is, Joss Whedon, with the benefit of hindsight, you're kind of like, shit, Joss Whedon wasn't even fucking up like this. God damn. I mean, he was, but I mean, it's just like the thing is like I remember going back and reading through those messages and those accounts and those interviews. And I think you listened to the podcast where some of the stuff was divulged, and it was just like, I was like, bruh, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is happening? And here's the thing. You want to talk about, we're talking about how like cancel culture isn't real. I promise you, Neil Gaiman is so much bigger than this that he's gonna be fine. Like, honestly,
He won't be touched at all.
Yeah, like
won't be touched at all.
Like, here's the thing. Sandman season 2 is still coming out.
That's right. Not even a talk. Not even like, oh, is it gonna come on? Everybody's like, yeah.
Look, they're like, nah, man, this shit's going. Look, I'm gonna tell you something. This is look. I'm gonna bring it in. My granny used to have a saying: "One monkey don't stop no show." And I'm sorry, but that monkey right there, Neil Gaiman, he ain't stopping shit. Sandman is still going. Yeah, he ain't even fucking in it. It just has his name attached. Actually, doesn't even have his name attached to it. It just in so much as that, like, his name will be in the credits. But like, yeah, the thing that I said was going to happen happened. Yeah, they're not canceling Sandman season 2. As a matter of fact, I have an understanding they're still going to do Sandman season 3. But he is not doing any fucking press tours or interviews for it. Same fucking thing that they did with Ezra Miller. And the Flash, they said, "Oh no press tours for Flash. Right. You sit the fuck down, you chill over there. Hey, Michael Keaton, walk your ass on out here. We need you real quick. Let me get 5 minutes up out you for an interview real quick. You know, and Sasha Calle, who plays Supergirl." They would have her doing press tours, but like Ezra was largely not out there for the tours. And then he's still getting, and Rough Ride just said it right too. Neil's still getting all his money.
All of it.
He's still getting all his money. Brian Christian, we don't have the time to relitigate the situation, but I will say
Let's look it up.
I will say this. Look up, Google Neil Gaiman controversy, and I'll just say this. You might want to have a drink with you while you do it. I'll give you this much. I'll give you this much of a trigger warning. It is not so much that he did anything that, man, I don't even know if I should even say this. It's not so much that he should be in jail for anything that he did, but he did some shit, at least to my recollection. In a lot of the cases, all the women who came forward all kind of said that they consented to the stuff that happened in some way or fashion, but it was like they were pestered into consenting in the fashions that they consented. That's the most I'll say about it. And basically,
look up Tortoise Media. Tortoise Media, and watch that podcast.
Yeah, do that. Yeah. Look, yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Brian said he just looked it up. Yeah. All I will say is, and this thing, and it's the same thing I said about Jonathan Majors. Everybody's like, oh.
No, I was saying that I was agreeing with
Oh,
Bone
yeah. He is sideways. Yes. Because it's one of those things where, like, I'm not saying every account, but most of the accounts that we read through on the show, like back when we first talked about it, a lot of it was stuff that, like, in a lot of the accounts, by the time you got to the end of it, all the women in question damn near said about roughly the same thing. That, oh, I wasn't really wanting to, but I just kind of went along with it. Or, I kind of felt like, he just kept asking and I thought he wasn't going to stop. Or, oh, I thought it was going to be this, but then it kind of became that. It was.
There's also women that were 20 years younger and he was famous. And so he was definitely like manipulating them. And and they recognize it now. They were groomed. And
they were abusing their celebrity. Oh, man. The one I forgot about? Oh, my God.
The one in the tub?
There was that one, and the woman who said that she had a urinary tract infection, and she tried to tell him, and he said he didn't care. And so there was that. It just but same as the Jonathan Major stuff. None of it is anything that I'm like, oh yeah, you need to be under the jail. But it shows me you're a piece of shit person. That's what they did. Jonathan Majors didn't do anything that he should go to jail for. And I mean, honestly, Neil Gaiman, I think some of it's kind of debatable, but I mean, it's still, there's a lot of manipulation and coercion in there. So that one kind of becomes a little bit trickier ground to me. But at the end of the day, they just proved that they were not nice people, that they're not people who you should admire or aspire to be, at least not
your heroes.
Yeah. And honestly, it just, it was, you know what it was? It was like, I'm disappointed. I'm very disappointed because it's like both of these people put forward these personas as though they were just so, I don't know, like affable. That they were so down for the cause. And then you find out that,
especially this guy. Yeah. You're right. Because even like Jonathan Majors was doing all that stuff like he was getting shit for like the femininity and like wearing dresses on some of the shoots and yada yada yada. And it was like, man, this is what's up. Like, and because this is my thing, is like sometimes masculine types they get a bad rap. Masculine cis straight dudes get a bad rap because of how many fucking pieces of shit dumbasses there are. So it was good to see like, oh, here's a dude who's very masculine, who's loves muscles and works out and is also a feminist and doesn't give a fuck about wearing dresses or if he wants to, and he's what I mean. And then it's like okay, never mind.
Talking about Jonathan Majors, yeah.
Well,
I'll take you a step further because I saw a post by Uppity Negress on Threads talking about I think it was like a Twitter circle or like a Spaces or something like that or whatever the hell, where it was like roughly 70,000 plus dudes basically all coaching each other on how to get away with sexual assault.
That's right.
And I was like, dude, that shit needs to be studied. That A, needs to be studied. B, everybody in that talk needs to be on a federal watch list. But yeah, I would even tell anybody like if you're a person who still wants to carry water for Jonathan Majors or Neil Gaiman, I'll put it to you like this: pretend it was me. Pretend it was me. Pretend that you found out that I emotionally manipulated my wife to keep her from leaving me, that I threatened to unalive myself because she was going to leave me, and in order to make her stay, I always threatened to unalive myself. What would you think of me? Like, let's take celebrity like out of the case. Take Kang the Conqueror out of it.
You forced her to, or you coerced her to have sex with you, even though she said she was in pain.
Right. Like, okay, think about that. Or that even though she consented to to intercourse, I changed the rules of engagement against her will.
Mm-hmm.
Then tell me what you would think of me. Like, let's take ultra celebrity out of the equation, because I'm going to be honest with you. I say this only not because I have done these things, but because I want to see what you think. Like, if you're a person who thinks that what they did is okay, see what someone who is not even a 64th as famous would think. What would you think about that person? Like me, a guy who I don't even consider myself a micro celebrity, but I mean, I think of myself as a nobody. But like, just saying, like, you know, you keep that same energy.
Good way to look at it. What if it's Blerd? What if it's your homie? You know, that's not even a public figure at all.
Right.
Like, you just keep the same standards. That's all.
Yeah. That's all it really is. But not to say anyone was like pushing back against it, but like I just say that for the ones that are going to come in on the VOD on this. That said, the other thing.
Yeah.
Both are said, I would find you. And see, that's the thing. That's what I'm talking about, though. That's what I'm talking about.
He works in a bone factory.
Yeah, look, I ain't trying to be found.
You know,
look, but okay, here's two things. A, not trying to be found. Two, not trying to be found at a bone factory either. Just saying. Right. I'm throwing that out there. But no, I this is what I'm always going to tell people. Does it change how I feel about their body of work? Because I think because I think I just saw television bring this up. And I actually have opinions about this sort of stuff. This brings the classic question: can you be a piece of shit but still, or I'm assuming like maybe can a person be a piece of shit but you still like their works? Where's that line to separate the works and the character of the person? And this is where I say, I think you yourself has to be the arbiter of the rules of engagement. Because everybody's litmus test, everybody's scruples are going to be different. This is what I do. With knowledge, and here I want let me pull him back up because I want y'all to know how real I am about this. With knowledge of what Neil Gaiman has done, any works that I purchase of his, they will be purchased secondhand. Case in point, I have, matter of fact, to kind of put my money where my mouth is, or rather my actions, so to speak, the 2 volumes of the Sandman omnibus that I own, I didn't buy them directly. I bought them secondhand. One case I actually auctioned off of eBay. So Neil Gaiman ain't getting none of that bread. Also, I have openly stated that I will watch The Sandman when it comes out.
Yeah, I almost like when they do it. Exactly.
However,
anytime you feel a little guilty, it's like, can you just fuck up a little bit so I don't have to feel guilty? Thanks.
Yeah, just there you go. Yeah, y'all know what time. Look, you know what I'm saying? We're going on the Grand Line. It's no big deal. I'm just saying. Same thing goes for your boy. Kang the Conqueror. I still love his movies and his work. I still think Lovecraft Country is a great TV show. I still watch it. Literally just rewatched some of it the other day. I still like that other movie, The Harder They Fall. I love Creed 3. Even though a lot of people claim to fucking hate Quantumania, I still enjoy Quantumania. I enjoyed him in Loki season 2. I mean, I'm sorry, but I mean, it doesn't change how I feel about any of that. So that's why I always tell people, case in point, and I think I've said this before, one of my favorite things in all of this world is eldritch horror. That style of storytelling, that type of setting. And that setting is synonymous with one of the most prolific racist in the history of racism.
Yeah.
How, like a guy who wrote a poem.
Yeah.
Who wrote a poem about how black people are hatched from eggs.
Yeah.
Comically fucking racist guy.
Yeah, you said it earlier with regard to like, everybody's mileage is going to be different, and everybody, I would say if there was anything, dog, you need to go somewhere.
I was like, wait, huh? Hello.
I got a regular sized dog in here now, and so
Oh.
like Chappie, like he's a corgi, so he's down there, so like but this dog is like up here, he's like nuzzling me, and I'm like, because I don't know, he wants food or something. But anyways. So here's the only thing I would say. Here's my 2 cents: is everybody's mileage is going to vary, sure, right? If you sometimes like what am I going to do? What's my refusing my money going to do? Okay, whatever. But I would say the more important part is if you catch yourself not even giving a fuck. Like it's not even something that you kind of gotta struggle with. It's not anything that you gotta, you know what I mean? Like you're like, I don't give a shit. It didn't happen to me.
Welcome.
I would say that if you consider yourself a good person, or if you consider yourself somebody who's trying to be a better individual, then you chew on that. You know what I mean? Chew on that. There's things that look. I'm never gonna pretend. I know there's a lot of people who hate Harry Potter now, and an odd amount of them suddenly they never liked it, and it was always trash. And I'm glad we can stop pretending. Look,
they did the same thing with Joss Whedon. They did the same thing with Joss Whedon. Oh, I've always hated Joss Whedon. No, you didn't.
Yeah,
Stop lying.
Exactly. I'm like, look, I still love Harry Potter. Now, lucky for me, I already bought them, so it's like she doesn't get anything from me. You know what I mean? But
I'm not burning my Blu-rays.
Yeah, exactly. I literally have them on Blu-ray. But it's like, if my family wants to go to Universal Studios and everybody's going through the Hogwarts part, I'm like, I think I wouldn't. I don't think. I know I would struggle with that, and I might be the person to be like, you guys go through. I'm gonna meet you on this side. I don't want to. Like, but I don't know that if somebody else who did, look, it's just personal, and figure out why you feel the way you feel about things, especially when it's not feeling anything. Okay, so the next one we have already. By the way, all of these. I mean, this is what happened this year. We've talked about all of these. But we gotta have some good old fashioned racism, right? Our good old fashioned racism's coming back. Who remembers how upset they were when a historically accurate figure just dared be used in a video game that was set in Japan?
Oh my God! You already know. Look, we're talking about none other than Yasuke. People. Okay, you want to know how you know these people are not serious? There was a whole ass anime that came out about Yasuke a few years before this game was even a dream. A gleam in his father's eyes. This motherfucker was in other video games. Motherfucker was in fucking Dynasty Warriors and shit for years. Nobody said shit. They thought he was made up. That's why. Yasuke is literally a part of Japanese history. Like they teach about Yasuke in Japanese history, over in actual Japan. And the thing is, the level of mental gymnastics people went through to discredit Yasuke's accomplishments. Well, he wasn't really a samurai. He was a retainer. Well, wait a minute, but a retainer is just a type of samurai. Well, he wasn't really, okay, so he was a samurai, but I mean, he never really fought. And he served in the Japanese military. He was one of Nobunaga's top dudes. Yeah. Well, I mean, okay, maybe he was, but apparently he never actually fought. He ran away a coward. Actually, he was there. He didn't run. Well, I mean, everybody came up with some new bullshit ass way. Everybody came up with this new bullshit ass way to try to discredit him. It was always moving the goalposts. And it's just proof positive doesn't matter.
Mm-hmm.
The facts don't, like, you know, that what was that Ben Shapiroism? The facts don't care about your feelings. Well, the outrage doesn't care about the facts. Their feelings don't care about the facts, and that is
because everything we have to say. This is I saw this on a headline. I think it was a YouTube video actually. Title. There was like stop trying to win debates with logic with these people. Like, if we already know that they don't like Yasuke in the game because he's black, what the fuck do you think they care about him being historically accurate? Like, they don't care. they just mad that he's black, period.
Yeah.
You know? It's like, yeah. and that's just the way that shit goes. I mean, the very next topic is a smooth ass segue, because the same thing with regard to the whole Sweet Baby Inc. Detective. It literally, when you go through that list, is, I cannot make this up. I know I've known about the group forever. Everybody's known about the group forever. But just recently, I was like, I saw somebody post a link about it. Like, oh, I can't remember. I'm like, oh shit, you know what? I've never actually went to go visit. And the things that they put on there.
Oh,
if the main character's black, detected. If the main character's a woman, detected. If there's any homosexuality in there at all,
doesn't even have to be a main character.
Nope. Detected. What did somebody say? One of the things I remember, this blew my mind. I wanted to do a TikTok on it. I forgot. It says something like something about how all people, like in the description on why it counts as a, you know, the woke, it says teaches that all people should be allowed to eat or something like that. It was about the game had equal distribution of food and that was like bad to them. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you don't have a system where some people starve to death? That's woke. That's woke.
It's crazy because let's really send it home on this one. Sweet Baby doesn't make the games.
Mm-hmm.
All Sweet Baby does. Oh, apparently it thought that I was trying to talk to it. My phone. I need to disable that shit. But no. Basically, all Sweet Baby does is they consult with the people making the games. And it's not like Sweet Baby comes along and says, oh, we heard you were making a game with diverse characters. Well, guess what? You don't get to make this game unless you bow down to our demands.
That's right.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, your game, it's never coming out. Not unless you jump through the 20 million hoops that we give you.
That's right.
That's not what happens. It's not what happens. What happens is Sweet Baby is sought out when developers want to make a game that happens to have maybe like case in point, Alan Wake, or as some people were starting to call it, Alan Woke, because of Saga, one of the main characters who was a black woman. They consulted with Sweet Baby Inc. because they were telling a story about a black woman who grew up in a, let's just be real, a very Swedish environment. So they wanted to make sure that they were as accurate as humanly possible. And in the case of a lot of these other games, what was it? Because I think wasn't Sweet Baby used to consult with on Spider-Man 2 because of I forget the name of the character, but the one character that's hearing impaired. They wanted to make sure that they did it accurately, that they depicted it accurately. It's not that Sweet Baby's job is to ruin your God of War, because they literally had a black character in God of War.
Which that by itself was just, that pissed them off. Right?
Yeah, it just,
how dare they?
it's like people look at Sweet Baby and they think that, oh, they're forcing this stuff. It's like, no, the devs come in and they say, hey, can you help us ensure that our game is as accurate as possible, or at the very least, if it's not accurate, that it is not insensitive, that it's not like punching down on people. And honestly, I don't think that that's a bad thing. I mean, you know, can there be the opposite effect where maybe, oh well, man, maybe we're being too like, oh, you know, we're trying so hard to be inclusive that, you know, we're tripping over ourselves and maybe not being as authentic. Yes, that can be a problem, but I'm gonna tell you where it'll really be a problem is if you don't consult with Sweet Baby.
That's right. Yeah. And you know what's funny is, like, I was thinking of an example for that last thing you said, is like, this is something I see a lot.
Yeah.
I saw this a lot in the early 2000s and late 90s.
Mm-hmm.
You're in an inner city, nondescript inner city, and you come across like a gang, and they're like mostly white, but they're still kind of dressed like hood. But it's like,
yeah,
I'm like, come on.
It's
like,
yeah.
my bad is from the Bronx. I'm not saying that there's no like white criminals or white gangs, but just the redlining, like where did we get pushed? You know what I mean? Like, those criminals are usually like in the Ozarks. That's why the Ozarks is so tight, because, and all the criminals there and meth users are white, because that's where white criminals are. That's where white poverty is. But in urban centers, the poverty and the crime is usually, you know, black and brown people. You know what I mean? Because the white people doing way worse crimes are all wearing suits in Wall Street. So,
oh yeah,
but it's like, it just makes me. That's a type of example of like, hey, let's be woke. I don't want to just show, you know, black and brown people as criminals. I'm like, yeah, but then you just made your story stupid, because
exactly
you're supposed to I'm supposed to believe that in the Bronx they come across a gang and they're all white because you were afraid to put black and brown people in there.
It's like, no, that's not how this works. I mean, but like what ElieX1 just said, Sweet Baby Inc. makes sure games don't end up writing their diverse characters like an issue of an issue of what if Miles Morales became Thor. That's basically what it is.
Yeah,
that's basically what it is.
Here's the thing, though. Here's one thing I'll say before we move on is they have these clips, right? And this is their smoking gun. If we were talking, they wouldn't care about any of the stuff that we're saying. They might not even argue with it, because the parts that they are so focused on are the clip where the lady says, if they don't want to use you, make their developers afraid. She says, make them afraid. Well, afraid of what? Now, the way they interpret that is, you go to these companies and you say, you will use us or else. And I'm like, finish the sentence. Or else what? What do you think she's threatening? What could she do? I think what she's meaning to say, because it's the only thing that she could say, like, well, I'm gonna burn your house down. I'm gonna go tell on you to the government. It's not illegal to not use Sweet Baby Inc., dumbass. So what could she be meaning? It's, your game is gonna suck.
Yeah.
You are gonna have characters that don't feel like them. You're gonna have characters like fucking Barrett, you know?
Yeah.
Because Japan didn't fucking want to come and find some black Americans to do fucking model after. But the fact of the matter is that she's saying, go to them, let them know that your games are gonna suck. And yes, guess what? Even if it was about, look, you need to go and let them know this shit's important. It is. Why? Yeah. It is. Why wouldn't I want to say that to the fucking developers? You know what I mean? So, anyways,
the shit's gonna be cringe. It's gonna be cringe.
Yeah.
No getting around it.
But here's the question: are they winning? Are they winning? Because our next fucking dumpster fire of 2024.
Oh,
Disney's removal of trans storylines. Not once so far, but twice. And maybe more that just haven't hit the headlines because we're not in the fucking storyboard rooms. You know what I mean?
Right. Oh, I'm sure it's more than I think it's more than what we've been told.
Yep.
I think these are the ones that just happen to get out.
That's right.
That got out into the weeds. I promise you that's the case. I promise you that was the case. Because we literally dedicated pretty much almost a whole episode to the Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur debacle. The Gatekeeper episode that was pulled, where a Disney rep tried to claim that the episode was pulled for reasons that had nothing to do with the 2024 election or the incoming administration.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it's like first bullshit.
Yeah.
Well, they tried to claim that they actually had canceled it like long before, but I mean, even okay, I'll give them that they canceled it long before. But what I will not concede ground on them to is the reasonings behind why. Because win or lose.
Mm-hmm.
They literally said the same thing that they said in regards to Gatekeeper, that they felt like, oh, well, we want to give parents the opportunity to have these conversations with their children, da-da-da-da-da. Well, here's the thing. Every scrap of animation, every fucking scrap of animation that is produced, and not just for Disney, but period, in any situation, has to be approved. The script had to be approved. The script probably had to be reviewed multiple times. So the fact that, I don't know about in the case of Win or Lose, but I know for goddamn sure in the case of Moon Girl Devil Dinosaur, because the proof is out there, the episode was fully animated.
That's right.
Fully animated, full-length episode. The only thing that was missing from the episode was the intro music that they play every time at the beginning of the show. That was the only thing that was missing. So that means they approved the episode, but then chose later, after the animators had fully animated it, brought in voice actors to fully, because let's go ahead and put this out here. It's fully voice acted.
That's right.
It is both fully animated, fully voice acted, all effects in place, as well as scored. It was scored. The episode had fucking score, and a soundtrack.
That's right.
Trust me. What they said was bullshit. There's no way. There's no way you like, honestly, even if Kevin Feige himself sat down in front of me and said, yeah, actually, yeah, we really, what we said was true, that it was really about, making sure parents had the opportunity to have these conversations with their kids, I'd be like, you're fucking lying. I would tell him to his face, he's lying.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure.
Yes, they did.
They did. India Moore, right?
Yes, yeah, and India Moore is trans. So yeah, you hired, and here's the thing: the character had been trans, but like, okay, so all right, the character Brooklyn that's on the show, she had been on the show since the first season. This episode that they're talking about is from the second season of the show. Brooklyn had been on the show, and while it was never outwardly said that the character was trans, the fact that India was voicing the character from the word go should have been the sign right there that made it. But then they just fully leaned into it in that one episode. But yeah, like, it was one of those things, like, it was kind of like an unspoken thing. Like, it was like, if you knew, you knew. But if you didn't, it was like, okay, I kind of see why you might be a little confused. I think at worst, you would probably just assume that the character was lesbian coded. I don't want to say at worst, because there's nothing terrible about that. But I mean, just in the eyes of bigots, they would probably say, oh, at worst, she's probably gay or whatever bullshit. But the thing is, they knew. So Disney knew. They knew. And I promise you, they have to get approval to hire every single person that goes into the production.
Yeah.
I promise
so they read the writing on the wall. and they pulled it. And so
Yeah.
this is the type of shit that we said this before. This is just one of the hits of 2024 that kept on coming. And because of the new administration and Trump winning, and that's what we know damn well that's what got this. And even if it's not, even if it wasn't, even if they're right, the whole we wanted to leave it to parents. Okay, so I don't want to see. I swear to God, if I see a girlfriend boyfriend, a straight girlfriend boyfriend in middle school, elementary, high school, I'm gonna flip my shit, because what my daughter's not allowed to have a boyfriend until I say so. Right? I mean, are you telling me I don't get to decide when my daughter's gonna be exposed to romance? But you're gonna show romance to her face? You're gonna show straight couples in front of my daughter? And I haven't even talked to her about marriage or the birds and the bees. My son doesn't know about the birds and the bees. You're gonna show straight couples with a kid? Like, you're not gonna let me have that conversation? Like, it's all just a bunch of bullshit.
100%.
To set the stage to prevent any negative attention from the government. That's it. And that's how you know they don't give a fuck about you.
Oh, 100%. 100%.
By the way, just as an aside, apparently I'm gay if I say that this girl's beautiful, and definitely would.
Oh yeah, no, I mean,
like you're either lying. This is the thing. This is probably the only time I've ever said this. Who's the fucking rapist, human trafficker, fucking in the Matrix kickboxer? Andrew Tate.
Yeah.
Andrew Tate said this. He for real said this. I watched a video of him say this, and I said, "Wow, talk about a broken clock situation." This motherfucker said it exactly correct. He goes, "What? Let's pretend it's her, right? Pretend it's her." But he was talking about. So you're telling me if Hulk Hogan was a trans man and had a vagina, and India Moore, he didn't say India Moore, but just somebody, I think he said, and India Moore was a trans woman, that it would be less gay to have sex with Hulk Hogan because they have if you don't think she's hot and you would have sex with Hulk Hogan before her just because Hulk Hogan has a vagina, I'm telling you, you're gay. And by the way, that's okay.
Yeah,
that's okay. Yeah,
I mean,
you can be gay. Just come to terms with that.
Well, yeah, I mean, I just think that you're cooked if you try and split hairs at that point, even, because I'm just like, dude, look, I'm like this. If you see India and you think attractive woman, end of story. That's the end of the story right there. I don't need any qualifiers.
That's it.
I'm like this. I look at India and I'm like, she bad.
Yeah.
She 100%. Bad. She 100%. Would like look, I could honestly tell you she would probably be so detrimental to
your self-esteem,
to my self-esteem. Just
I'm just not insecure enough for her. Yeah, ain't nothing to do with anything.
She would be detrimental to my, because like she would have me out here like, man, I am washed. I am out here washed, man, dude. Like it would be like that situation, like like whenever you see dudes out there, like these schlubby guys who look like a wet sack of shit. And then you see like a baddie on their arm like this, I'll just be like, bro, how? That's how everybody would be looking at me and Indy. I'd be like, man, look, I don't even know how this shit happened either, but man, I'm gonna ride with it, man.
Yeah, that's for sure. I'm saying, dude. Damn. And people over here talking about like whatever genital. I'm like, look, man, like I'm not saying it's my favorite, but it's cool. I'm TMI, but I like butt stuff. I'm down. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm like, all right, well, fuck it. I'm like, all right, well,
I guess we're experimenting today because there's no way. Yeah.
Look, because I'm gonna tell you right now that I'll be honest with you, man. The crying game fucked up a generation of people. The Crying Game
Yep.
fucked up a generation of people, man. I'm just gonna be honest with you. That movie did that. Like, you want to talk about harm? That
I'm
movie
telling you.
caused way more harm
Yep.
to to
And probably got people murdered.
oh
Probably
no,
got
100%.
lots of women murdered.
Oh no, 100%.
Yeah.
100%. Like, Crying Game was the original insider. Like I know, like, transvestigation has become a thing, like, more recently.
Yeah.
Like in more recent, like, months, where people are like, oh, we're gonna transvestigate these people because we want to see who's trans and who's not. Let me tell you something. Crying Game was the original transvestigation, because I remember that bit was a part of so many comedians' toolkit for an entire decade and a half.
Yeah. 100%.
For an entire decade and a
100%.
fucking half. So yeah, no.
Yeah. By the way, Screwface Capone, Bailey J, just looked it up. Appreciate that.
Oh, what's going on here?
That'll be. I don't know. It says, matter of fact, what's new with Bailey J? I'm like, who's Bailey J? I looked at him. I'm like, okay,
All right,
that
all
one
right,
in
bet.
put that one in the arsenal.
Oh,
Make that deposit in the bank.
Okay, all right, no, okay. All right. I'm just closing my phone up. Don't worry about that.
Yeah. Did I bookmark that? What do you mean? Bunch of business. How about that?
No. Don't worry about the fuck I be doing. Okay, don't worry about what I be doing. Anyway,
So now this next one right here. This
Oh,
one right here is all right. Listen, Linda. I love ChatGPT.
Oh yeah, 100%.
I am aware of its limitations and I am aware of the harm. But one of the things that happened in 2024, it didn't start in 2024, but I would say the explosion. I think in the future, when we're talking about AI, I think 2024 is going to be the year. It's kind of be like moon landing. It'll be like 1969 for space. We had been to space before that, but I mean, like, that's the time we fucking got it. You know what I mean? Because we went to the moon. I think 2024 will be the year that we'll say, yeah, this large language learning model, this machine learning reached a critical mass here and it exploded. Unfortunately, as much as I love AI, with regard to data finding, research, AI has been incredible. I saw a thing with Neil deGrasse Tyson that he said they're using large language model, right, which is just a type of machine learning that we call AI, and where they put in data for stars that now, whenever like astronomers from from the 80s, the 90s, the aughts, would look and they would have to like plot out these stars and then, well, let's go to this star. Let's run this mathematics. Let's see if we can find anything. Okay, so the math comes back good on this one. We should be able to find planets in this one because the data is coming back a certain way. And this will take months. He said they're using these models to plug in data on the locations of stars, and they're finding galaxies like
yeah.
1,000 times faster.
Oh yeah.
They're finding cures, making vaccines, cures that we were struggling with, chemistry. AI can be used for good, but it reminds me of, and I made a post about this. It reminds me of the of nuclear. Like, could nuclear energy help us? Could it be part of us getting away from fossil fuels? Sure. But then we had to go and say, oh, wow, you know what? This will make a fucking pretty dope bomb too, right?
Right.
So that's why, as much as I love AI, I still put it in the bottom one as I was building this, because this is a serious threat to human labor. This is a
100%.
threat that, and we know that. And by the way, this is something I had to correct myself on. I used to be like, I made this image. I didn't make it. I found this image on the internet, and it's like, yeah, here's a good one to put up while we're talking about this. But even this is like, AI is theft. But then if you look at what's in the AI, it's art, right? And it's like, we had this idea that the only bad thing is the generative art making, right? But guess what? If I go to ChatGPT and I say, hey, help me flesh out a story, and I want it in the voice of Stephen King. How would you start off? Help me, give me a kickoff. It's going to take licensed work that it doesn't have rights to, and give me stuff like all of it, whether it's text-based or images. It's generative.
100%.
And it's not good. It's not good.
No, it's not good for the environment. It's not good for the people whose art that it is taking. I think I've said this on a few different occasions, but and he might even be in the chat right now, but the artist who's working on my comic, one of the things that he and I talked about very early on is that I was like, hey, I want to pay you what you're worth. I might not be able to pay you like all of it in one shot.
Yeah.
We might have to work out some kind of a payment plan, but I said, here's the thing. I don't ever want it. For one, I don't ever want any comic that I work on to be made with AI art. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way right now. But more importantly, I for goddamn sure ain't gonna have my first comic be on some AI art shit. I want to put money in the hands of an actual human being because that's the thing. AI can't replicate the emotion that I want. I mean, maybe it could, but not in the way that I would want from someone. Like, case in point, the conversations that Quinn and I have about art, like when I'm talking to him about, oh, well, hey, we want to go with this, or we want to go with that, or hey, can you I think what was the conversation we had the other day? We talked about how he asked me the question, hey, so where is the main character's like base of operations? Like, because the story is set in Memphis. If I tell the AI, hey, can you make his base of operations, like, can you make it so that in the background, the Mid-South Coliseum and the Liberty Bowl and the whole Memphis belt line is in the background? Can you do that? AI is not going to know what the fuck I'm talking about. You know what I'm saying? So like, it's a situation where I look, don't get me wrong. I don't like, and I want to go back to this image. I don't think AI in and of itself is bad. I think artificial intelligence has a purpose. Matter of fact, I actually saw this quote making the rounds. I'm gonna pull this up.
Yeah, I shared that on the threads too. Yep.
This is one of my favorite quotes about it. Because this is like, if you want to know, like, hey, Blerd, what is your boilerplate take on artificial intelligence? Like, just summed up in a simple quote. This is the quote I will probably pick out every single fucking time. I want AI to do my laundry and dishes so that I can do art and writing, not for AI to do my art and writing so that I can do my laundry and dishes. Like what you were talking, what you were just talking about, using artificial intelligence to find new galaxies, to explore the universe.
Yep. And that leaves those scientists. That doesn't replace scientists.
No,
that undoes the tediousness part of their work to them to do the actual research instead of months trying to find the right galaxy in the first place.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
By the way, I will say this: what you're talking about, Xylism, I actually have it on 100% good authority that his first issue was AI. I don't know about the rest.
It would explain a lot. It definitely would explain a lot.
No, 100%. Because I looked through that issue. There are some weird ass fucking hands and fingers going on in that. There's some weird choices. That's AI like a motherfucker. Don't
angles, yeah. Totally.
Also, why everything is so inconsistent.
That's right. Exactly. Because that's something it's having trouble with still. This right here a back scratcher. Is a back scratcher, but anything is a beard comber if you just believe in yourself.
You just gotta believe that it's a beard comber. That's all.
Right.
That's all.
That's right.
But I'll say this much. When it comes down to it, AI in and of itself, like I tell, or as Heels versus Babyface says, Esom. Esom.
Esom.
But no, here's the thing. I'm gonna say something so controversial and yet so brave at the same time. I think there's nothing wrong with artificial intelligence. I think it is perfectly fine, normal, and okay for we as human beings to use artificial intelligence in our day-to-day lives to enhance and uplift our own creative works. But I know what you're probably thinking, y'all. You're probably thinking, wait a minute, Blerd, you just said you don't fuck with AI like that. Aha! And that is where things change for me. When I talk about AI, I'm not talking about generative AI. Though in some cases I do mean generative AI. There are some levels of generative AI that I think are perfectly fine and normal. Case in point, something Robo and I have talked about before in regards to when we make thumbnails for things. Taking an image and using the healing brush or the remove tool in Photoshop.
Generative expand.
Yeah, generative expand, so that way, like, you could take a part of an image and drag it out to make it bigger than what it originally was to fill in some gaps. I think stuff like that's perfectly fine. Using AI to auto-select a subject in a picture, because you best believe when you use that fucking wand to select something in Photoshop, that's AI. That is AI on some level. When I go into CapCut or DaVinci Resolve or Adobe Premiere and have it analyze my voice to make subtitles for a video, that's artificial intelligence for your ass. You best believe, yes, there are ways to use, and I tell, okay, all right. I'm gonna pull the curtain back a little bit. I normally don't like telling you motherfuckers what I'm cooking, because back in the day, motherfuckers, you steal my goddamn ideas. I didn't like it. I appreciate that. However, I'm gonna tell you something. There's a video that's coming up. I've already put Robo on game about this to be prepared. It's gonna be recorded this weekend and sent over to him to edit, because this is gonna be the motherfucker. This is, so here, some of y'all kept wanting me to talk about this, and I haven't talked about it yet, not in any meaningful fashion. So I did an experiment. I even shared it with Robo. This is gonna be one of the next videos that's coming up soon. This is a little taste about some things that I recently discovered that current X-Men editor at Marvel, Tom Brevoort, said about Black X-Men characters.
Oof.
So
you take that context and then read the back there.
Yeah, right? Yeah. So you see the words "not viable." Not viable. Interesting. So I'll just give you the long and short of it. Tom Brevoort recently said that there's no viable Black X-Men characters to put to the forefront, to really put out there as Black characters. And I'll tell you, man, you want to talk about, okay, for one, I used a lot of AI to make these images, just so much in the sense that I took them from actual comics, but used AI to auto-select each and every one of them to cut them out of the picture that they came from.
Yeah.
So there's that.
I like using it for like that dude in the top. Well, actually, we'll just use the center guy. Sometimes you'll get this from a panel, and because the way the panel is, he's zoomed in, and so the panel cuts off like the crown of his head.
Yes.
Well, I will fucking take the selector, draw like a little half circle, and tell AI, hey, put some art right there, and it just gives me a little half circle in the top. And finishes his head. I'm like, look, if you guys are gonna get mad at me for that, I'm like,
old comic books that they're where there's no they like have like ratty imagery. Oh, please believe I put the motherfuckers in video proc and clean them hoes up. Please believe I do that because I want them to look nice. But yes, it is a still from X-Men Evolution that I took and just cleaned up and cut out. But my point is, when planning this video, I pulled a test because I didn't want to write it from the ground up. I was like, ChatGPT, write me a script about Tom Brevoort's recent comments about there not being any viable black X-Men. It wrote me a script. It was not a great script. I had to clean it up. But it was a script that I thought was mostly useful. Even had cues for when to cut away from me and to B-roll.
The image, yeah.
And I will say this. Its worst offense, there were a couple of characters that they wanted me to talk about that were not black X-Men. Like I think one point they said Cannonball. Like, oh, well, Cannonball's a diverse kid. Okay, stop. That Cannonball white. Cannonball white. Yeah. And then when I was talking about black X-Men, they started trying to drag Thunderbird and Warpath into. I was like, first off, not black, they're indigenous, but I feel the energy you're trying to bring to this. So I had to like take certain characters and replace those sections of the script with characters who are actually black. But the point remains no less important.
Like Black Tom Cassidy, right?
Yeah, Black Tom Cassidy. I replaced Cannonball with Black Tom Cassidy, a real black person.
Man. Yeah.
But my point was like, yeah, I used it to give me a framework for a script that I ultimately went back and churched up in my own way. And I thought, I was like, dude, this actually gives me something to work off of. I'm not going to use the script, mind you, not like, as it was, but no, it gave me something to kind of be like, okay, this is how I want to frame this video. This is how, like, okay, yes, I want to talk about this at the beginning, this in the middle, this at the end, and I want to have these cuts. Like, okay, that's what AI is good for. It is not, and I want to repeat this, AI is not good for scripting your video from start to finish and you using that script without any changes whatsoever.
Yeah. I
do not recommend doing that.
I like using it for data, and even then, it's like, this is what I always explain to people. It's like I use ChatGPT like Wikipedia. Can Wikipedia be wrong? Yeah. So I better be factful. I better look it up. If it's something sounds kind of, let me look this up. Let me follow its sources. Yeah. Yada. But I do the same thing. I wanted some. We're about to get to in a second. Well, the awards, I wanted some like data points so I could write out their bios, their little intros. And then it told me Vidya Ayala like wrote a book in 2024 called Children of Adam. Like, yeah, that was not 2024, but all right.
It's like nice try.
Yeah.
It's like nice try.
I mean, you gotta fact check it, right? That's the human part.
Exactly.
All right.
It is an assister.
That's right.
It is an assist.
Exactly.
Exactly. Carry on.
Wikipedia is garbage for ancient history, especially for Egypt.
I was gonna say. Well, yeah. Well, okay. So here's I just want to say this real quick, and then
I love you, Nerd Lodge. One of these days, Nerd Lodge gonna be like, has left the server.
He's like, I'm done with you. But no, I will say this. I do want to say this, and then we'll I want to read a super chat, then we'll move on to the last thing before we get to the awards. One thing I'll say is when it comes down to it, I remember one of the things people used to accuse me of was, oh, he just read the wiki. Okay. Let me put y'all on game. But I think I've said this before. Some of y'all probably already know this shit. But one thing I actually do is, yes, I do read wikis. But the wiki is not the script. The wiki is what I use to confirm the things that I already know or am uncertain about.
That's right.
The only thing I actually really truly use a lot of those wikis for is for bibliographies. I will go through, like, case in point, I'll go I think, okay, case in point. The video that I did for like really all the videos that I did really, like where I was like breaking down a character, I 100% used the Marvel or DC or Image Comics wiki for all of those videos. ... because I needed the bibliography to find out what all comics those characters have been in, so I can read those comics, comb through those comics, and find facts to talk to you about.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't just take the facts that were, because I'm gonna be honest with you, a lot of times those things are incredibly wrong. But I would go through each of those because I didn't want the facts that you could just go to the wiki. I mean, yeah, I would take some of those things, but like I wanted to be able to add in things that you could be like, oh shit, I didn't know. Or I could be like, oh, hey, actually, they don't really talk about this in the wiki, but you go to this one issue of so-and-so, and you find out blah, 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 blah. That's the shit that I look for because I want to be like, oh shit, I didn't know that Black Panther was in this random issue of Ant-Man, or I didn't know that Moon Girl was in this random issue of Moon Knight, or I didn't know that Mr. Terrific was in this one random issue of Green Lantern that had nothing to do with nothing.
Right.
That's what I use the wiki for.
Yeah. By the way, since we're talking about AI, AI is really fucking bad at helping you find like minutia about comic books, so you guys know.
Yeah. Oh.
I've tried using ChatGPT. I'm like, because I always have to ask her anything. I'm like, bro, you're talking about some shit. I don't know where that's at. But then I feel bad. I'm always like shooting him stuff. So I'm like, I mean, ChatGPT, what issue did this first appearance, right? And then it'll be, hey, you want me to fucking say something bad about ChatGPT? This motherfucker will never tell you when it doesn't know. It'll just look you straight in the face and be like, I'm a lie right now. I'm just gonna say some shit. Yeah, it's like, hey, I'm looking for the three times where the issue was solely about Wonder Woman and Steve. So I can pull some panels off that. They're like, sure thing. It's been talked about many times. Blah blah blah. His first period. And then in Wonder Woman 113, her and Steve Rogers. I'm like, okay, bet. Let me look up 113. She's in space fighting some, like, that's not, you just lied. You just made that up. He's not even in the issue. I'm like, don't.
That's another thing too. Here, I'm gonna put y'all on game about something, and it's something I actually plan to do a video about. If you actually look up characters and you look into their like appearance list on all these different wikis and stuff, here's something I'm gonna tell you that is incredibly fucking hilarious. Just because they are listed as being in the comic does not mean that they're doing anything impactful. I can't tell you how many times I'd be like, oh shit, they were in this couple of issues. Let me go look that up. Like I was for one of my Black Lightning videos, I was trying to find some of the issues where Lightning was on the Justice Society back when she was on the team. And I was like, okay, let me look through all these. And every issue where she was listed, most of those issues, she was just like in the background or in a shot where all of the team is there, but she's not like she might be shooting her powers, but she's in the background. She's not doing anything. She's not saying anything. It's not even like there's not even a cool picture to screenshot of her or anything like that. It's just like, oh, she's there to tick a box. Oh man, dude, we forgot to put Lightning in this issue. Hey, can you just draw like something like real quick, just like kind of, just have her in the background. Can you? Okay, cool, bet. That's what they do. But what I also want to do too, I want to go back. There's a super chat, actually two super chats. One thing that was said earlier that I think is very important to bring up. I want to bring up the first thing because it's important to what we were talking about prior. The novice says it wasn't the crying game. It's the decades of transphobic imagery that exists years before and after the book and film came out. Lindsay Ellis, who, to my understanding, is also an author, spoke about this. So, no, you're not wrong. I'm not saying you're wrong. I 100% agree. The only reason I say that it's responsible for a lot of the harm is because how often people used to cite it as a reference point. Oh, trust me, I 100% believe transphobia existed long before the crying game in any capacity. But I remember even being a child and when I was a kid, I never even actually I didn't see the movie till I was a lot older. But like, I remember being a kid, I knew what the crying game was about.
That's right.
Like I was a kid, like about 8, 9, 10 years old. I knew exactly what the crying game was about. That's how transphobic that movie was. I knew as a child what the movie was about. And I knew, not because anyone told me, like no one in my family, none of my friends told me what the movie's about. I knew because pop culture told me.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm gonna be 100% open and honest in this. This is a safe space. I laughed right along with the jokes about it. Because I was a stupid kid. I was a stupid kid who became a stupid teenager, who eventually at some point as an adult became a better person. That's why I say that shit was so dangerous. But no, I'm not trying to minimize. I don't want you to think I'm minimizing the harm that you, not just from then, but even still to this day. I don't want anyone to think that. But no, I 100% agree with you. Yes. Whew, man. There's a reason why I always say when people try and make the argument, oh, trans people are trying to take over, you can't take over anything when you have no power. You can't take over anything when you are a part of a demographic that is the leading in brutalities and missing cases and missing persons cases. You can't have power at that point. There's no, you're not taking over anything except a sad category. So that's why I always tell people when folks try to say, oh, the alphabet mafia, this, that, and the third. No. These people have no power. These people have no power. If anything, they deserve power. So yeah, I just wanted to highlight that because I thought it was something very important to take a look at. Also, real quick, we've also got a Streamlab. John Story hit us up over on the Streamlab side. It said, the very powerful and the very stupid have one thing in common. They don't alter their views to fit the facts. They alter the facts to fit the views, which can be uncomfortable. If you happen to be one of the facts that needs altering, Doctor Who. That's, and by the way, bars. Bars. That's bars right there. $5 off the top from the homie John Stewart over on the Streamlab side. We really appreciate you for that, pimp. But no, these are words to live by. These are words to live by. And honestly, I know a lot of people are trying to cry and say Doctor Who is woke now. No, it's always been woke. Stop. Stop.
Well, again, right? So
it's been woke.
It's been woke but they know that. They're saying he's black and gay now. That's what they're mad about. Like, oh, okay. Because you already knew that. You already knew this is about treating people better and respecting different cultures. And you saw that. You just keep using it to say, you're just using it to replace complaining about the existence, right?
Yes.
We need one for the good too.
Oh, yeah. I've been kind of wrestling with that one, but you know what? I think I'm making the call. You know what? I'm making the call right now. I'm making the call right now. All right. Yeah. I know exactly. I'm calling the shot now. I'm sticking with my original. I'm sticking with my original because. And I'm gonna blame John.
Because you found something? Because you found some data?
No, just cause.
Oh,
okay, yeah, no, just cause. But no, Oh, and also real quick too, I want to make sure I don't want to miss these either. Let's get these real quick. PSA: this is the dumbest the AI will ever be. This is a genius infant with 24/7 access to all 24 access to information at all times. That's the thing,
right?
Artificial intelligence is so interesting to me. Because it's not fully cooked.
Right.
It's not fully cooked yet. I actually marvel at what it'll be later. I feel like even though artificial intelligence is pretty beastly right now, I feel like artificial intelligence is always going to be a little bit behind us. Because it can only do what we tell it. It can only really do what we show it. And even then it's just copying. And even when it doesn't know, it's just making up bullshit. it's really no different than a person. It's just a person that isn't a person.
That's right.
You know, for now. But that said, also, man, thank you again, dude. Out here, man, with these 1999 super chat. And we also got the Bone Factory out here with the 2. Says, ask AI about the Summers family tree. It'll boom. Oh no, I promise you. There's quite a few things. Actually, you know, I thought about even making some videos like, what does AI think the history of Spider-Man or like the X-Men is? Like, I'm curious to know. Just because I feel like the video would read like any chud channel that tries to pretend to be knowledgeable about comics.
Right.
I'm willing to gamble that's what it would be. And I think that has us all caught up. So okay, now
the last one we've talked about ad nauseum, but just a real quick.
Yeah, this
another banger. Another banger, and you know what? We definitely spent time on it because we spent time on it in the good part, talking about Deadpool Wolverine.
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like, why was Deadpool and Wolverine up there with 4 other animated features? Well, because everything fucking sucked in 2024 when it came to comic book movies. You know, you had the Joker 2, you had the Crow, you had Craven, you had Madam Web, and sucked. Had a pretty dope fight scene in the opera room, and everything else sucked.
Yeah. Even, I would even go as far as to say, like, some of the other ones that came out, like, I think I even talked about this on The Cave, but, like, I didn't hate Hellboy the Crooked Man, but I didn't love it. It was not a... It's
right.
not a,
I would say that's about right. Yeah.
Like, it wasn't... I didn't think it was, like, the worst thing I'd ever seen, and I didn't think it was... Like, it was a movie that, like, once it was over, I wasn't mad that I saw it. I was like, yeah,
it was a movie.
I was like, it was a movie. Like, it was like, you know what it was? It reminded me of all those times when, like, I see, like, a low-budget horror movie, and I'm like, let me see what this is all about. And it's like, it was about what I thought it was going to be. It's okay. Yeah. I'm not rushing out to go tell the world about it.
I like the concept. I like the lean in to be comic book accurate and the darkness and the you know, the demonology and stuff.
Yeah.
But yeah, it was.
It had the acting of, I don't know, a low budget movie.
Yeah,
because it couldn't afford to get any real heavy hitters on it. Now, I will also say, Venom: The Last Dance. I didn't love it. I didn't hate it.
Yeah.
But I mean,
I liked it better. I liked it better than Hellboy, but I also wouldn't be like, "This, oh man, come on, that shit was dope." You know what I mean?
Yeah,
like how I do with Joker 1. I wouldn't do that for Venom: The Last Dance.
Oh yeah. Well, and that's kind of thing too. Like when I went back and watched, I was like, "Oh man," I was like, you know what it is? It was like when I watched it the second time.
Joker.
No, Venom. Venom: Last Dance.
Oh, got it.
After that first watch of Joker 2, I was like, never again. But Venom: The Last Dance, I was like, man, this movie has a lot of the hallmarks of a bad third movie. Like, there's tons of like dancing and musical numbers for no fucking reason at all. Like all the sins that Spider-Man 3 committed, that movie has in it, like, but in spades. And then there was the shoe joke that ran way too fucking long. I was like, because there was a point where there's a thing in storytelling called Chekhov's gun. I'm sure most people know what it is, but for those, just in case there's someone here, a normie that does not know, Chekhov's gun basically is saying that, like, if you show a gun hanging on the wall in Act 1, the gun needs to be fired by Act 3. Like, if you, like, focus on it for any stretch of time. There's a point where they focus on this woman's shoes, like the fact that, like, she put some shoes away or whatever, and you're like, huh? Like, why are they lingering on the shoes like that? It's like there's some like thing going on here that like, oh, maybe it's gonna be a thing. It's literally to set up a gag that they run through the entire movie where Eddie keeps constantly losing one or more of his shoes. Every time he gets a new pair, he loses that too. And then eventually he gets those shoes and then he loses those too. That's basically what the whole setup is for. It's shit like that I'm just like, someone really fucking fought for that shoe gag. I was like, someone, like, I can literally see how it played out. Someone in the writer's room really fought, like, come on, man, can we please, just let me have this one thing. It's one thing. Okay, fine, you can have the fucking shoe gag. But now we got to cut out Null. Now we got to cut Null scenes back even more. That's basically what happened. But no, it was one of those things. It was the movie that was trying to be like, hey, this is the end of a trilogy, but guess what? Even though technically we're trying to act like we're not going to have any more movies, we're totally going to have more movies, but we're actually not going to have more movies because this shit failed. That was my problem with Venom. It was just like, I was like, man, y'all should have just told the story. Just tell the fucking story. Let the story speak for itself. But no, all that's to be said. Yes, nothing but shithouse movies. This is the worst movie. This is worst year for comic book movies in a long
100%.
time.
100%.
In a long time.
You know what's funny is this image right here is kind of a testament to how okay Hellboy was. Because I'm getting mad looking at it because it's out of balance, and I'm like,
shit.
If I had remembered Hellboy, I could put him on the left, the right side there, and it would have been balanced out.
Well, but I mean, but that was kind of the thing. It was like, even the movies, like, it was okay. So it was like the gulf is wide. It's like you had all the shithouse movies, and then somewhere way far out into the weeds, way far away, like leagues away, there's Hellboy and Venom: The Last Dance. And then just as much distance as there is between those two movies, and then this, like these movies over here, the gulf is even wider between them, between Hellboy and Venom: The Last Dance, and then Deadpool and Wolverine. It's how shitty this year was for that sort of thing. But no, I will say this. With all that being said, it's time to it's time to look into it's time to look into our peoples. It's time to look into our peoples.
I sent you a new image in Discord there.
Oh, my man, look at you. See, this type of shit I'm talking about right here. This type of shit I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Look at that. Look at God. So what we got here? Got our woke cosmic beam of the year.
You got that doc I sent you?
Yes, I do. Actually, I have it pulled up right now. Which we got for one, our cosmic beings being Vita Ayala, the writer of the Horizon Experiment, also writer of some of my personal favorites in the both Marvel and DC comic spectrum, as well as one of the few Valiant Comics characters I actually like. But most specifically for their representation and their advocacy for representation and being a voice of representation, not just for Black and brown creatives, but also being a person putting the cape on for the LGBTQIA plus community, which they are a part of, because Vita is non-binary. Now we have also
I love the way she rocks her Afro-Latina too. I'm sorry, Afro-Latina. I really like that. I really like that.
Oh yeah, no, Vita don't play. Vita don't play.
Yeah,
Vita don't play. We've got
Meg Thee Stallion.
Yes, largely just for representing nerd culture in a way that is organic and not trying to like pander. I think it's one of those things. It probably feels like pandering to a lot of people because she always talks about it, but I think it's largely because people are always asking her about it. Like every time I see a video, like, they do those Variety or Rolling Stone, or whatever. Like, those videos they do where like, oh, hey, have a celebrity ask or answer questions from the internet. It's always, they always are asking her about, oh, anime, what's your favorite anime? What kind of manga do you read? Blah, 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 blah. She's hosted at the anime awards that the Crunchyroll host, and she's done a lot for that. And also, I think in a lot of ways normalizing not just blackness in regards to anime fandom, but also normalizing black women in
check that video in there. Check the video I have of her. So this is to speak to her authenticity, right? You can't fake
yeah.
You can't fake the funk like this. This is a video of her in high school.
Oh, wait a minute. Is it is it in the
Yeah, it's in the drive. It should be
okay, got you. Okay.
The number right after her thing.
I was looking in the wrong ass place. But now I got it. Okay, so we're gonna pull this video up. Let me see. It should.
While he does that, one of the other things that Megan Thee Stallion does is she's a huge advocate for mental health awareness. And she has a website called Bad Bitches Have Bad Days.
Yep.
And she launched that this year. It provides resources, particularly for the Black community, particularly for Black women. So she's like super huge on the nerd community, super huge on mental health awareness and supporting women. And when we talk about her being a nerd, this is not that like, hey, this is cool right now, and my PR people, told me to start liking nerd stuff because that's what's gonna get me. No, check this shit out.
Yeah, here. Let me get it to the beginning. Here we go. And y'all should be able to hear.
It's a discrimination to nerds everywhere. Okay, it's racist.
There you
She's
go.
talking about nerds. And she's been a nerd. She's been a nerd since high school. She's loved anime. She's always watched anime. She is the real deal.
Oh yeah, like and not just anime. Like she loves comics. She loves video games. If you watch her music video, she's always got like anime shit popping off in her stuff, and she even has actual anime, animated sequences in a lot of her videos as of late. References to some of her favorite stuff. Like she'll always tell you. Like I think one of the videos I recently saw, she talked about how someone asked her like what her favorite anime was, and she was like, it changes like depending on when you ask me, but she was like, she almost always says the same thing. Like she says it almost always goes back to like Inuyasha or like Black Clover or some shit like that. And she's knowledgeable. I watched a thing the other day where she literally like someone asked her a bunch of like random questions about random different anime, and like she answered almost all of them correctly. Just putting that out there. But next up is we got Shutigawa.
Shutigawa.
So Shuti, for those who do not know, is the current Doctor Who. Is the first Doctor Who of any kind of complexion other than white.
First black first gay Doctor.
Yes. And I mean like openly gay, like not like he might be gay, like no, he's the very first openly gay Doctor Who.
Like low-key coded gay.
No, not even a little bit. That motherfucker is sweet as bear meat. That motherfucker sweet as bear meat. I don't even know if bear meat's sweet. It's something I used to always hear people say.
Yeah,
but no,
I
mean it must be sweet, I guess. But no, Shuti is really just more for the fact that he broke a huge barrier and has been has also been advocating for mental health in the wake of all the hate he has gotten for taking on the role of Doctor Who. So I actually really appreciate the fact that he hasn't let that get him down. That you talked about learning how to cope with that type of stuff. Incredibly different, but that's just me. That's just me. And I would even go as far as to say like has been a part of some major franchises. Like also got to be one of the Kens in the Barbie movie, and also kind of got to be, well, technically he was depicted as a Ken who lusted after a Barbie, as Kens often want to do. He wasn't being anything other than himself. Like he was still allowed to, like the way that you see him depicted in Doctor Who or anything, or what was it? What was the other show? Was it Sex Education? I think that that he had also done. He's not acting any different. You can still tell, like even in the Barbie movie, you can tell motherfucker's still gay. Yes, he's trying to get with Barbie, but he is also very gay. But so like none of that is held back at all. But that said, we also have one more, and that is Noah Lyles, who was in the Olympics just this past year. Also ran with the Yu-Gi-Oh card on him. he went into the Olympics.
Tuck them away.
He's like, hey, let me go ahead and let me just put this up under the jersey right quick. I got y'all. Ain't no thing. But also, just being his just being his normal self, like embracing, that sort of stuff that in a situation where people are normally expected to act incredibly serious, to have decorum, if you will. No, this guy was like, no, be my most authentic self. He's like, I fucking love Yu-Gi-Oh. I'm literally performing at the highest level right now on the world's biggest stage. He's like, I want the people to know that, who I am. I want them to know an aspect of myself that, regardless, win, lose, or draw, who I am. And I think stuff like that's actually really fucking cool. So that said, let's run them back down again. Like I said, Vita Ayala out here.
Yep.
Meg Thee Stallion out here. Shutigawa out here. Noah Lyles out here. And you know what?
I'll announce the wood chipper. I'll announce the wood chipper one. Ernie.
Oh, me.
Blerd without fear.
I'm in.
Go ahead and name us. Who is no.
I thought you were ready to go. I thought you were ready to go.
No. For the first annual woke cosmic being of the year for the year 2024. Who is it gonna be, Blerd?
I'm giving it to Meg Thee Stallion.
Meg the fucking Stallion.
She's out here.
Meg the fucking Stallion.
She's out here representing, man. She's out here representing, and I actually appreciate the fact that she's representing in such a way that I think is actually needed to be seen. Long have Black women been dismissed, mistreated, and honestly shunned in nerd spaces, and especially in the anime spaces. I can't tell you how many times I've seen and like literally bared witness to women being treated as less than in those spaces, and
literally as objects,
getting like
touched on, and
bruh, like I'm just saying, like it's scary. But I appreciate the fact that Meg actually goes out of her way to let people know who she truly is, what she is about, and she's not afraid to let that be known. Like she is gonna be the first person to say, like, she's like, she's gonna stick her tongue out and be like, nah, Inuyasha, and then going about her business. She's gonna say, no, I fucks with all these different animes and and whatnot. And that's her thing. And not only that, normalizing it for other Black and this other thing too, because it's not just normalizing it for Black women, but also breaking down the stereotype, because that's a stereotype, because you can't win. You can't win when these ugly ass little incels want to say there's no women that are into anime. Boo-hoo. What they're gonna say is when you say, well, no, there are women that are into anime, they'll be like, no, it's always only like the ugly women. Well, guess what? Megan Thee Stallion's in anime, and she's not ugly by any stretch of the imagination or by any metric that you could judge a woman by. So get that shit out of your head. It's that any woman, doesn't matter what the fuck they look like, it doesn't matter what you expect, they can be that. So yeah. Also, cosplay game on fucking god tier levels. Just putting that out there. Oh, kitty cat.
Kitty
Right. In the city.
Now we are moving on.
Let's move
to
on.
The first Into the Wood Chipper Award. That scary? You? My bad. Here.
He's like, nah. I don't like the wood chipper.
He's like, wow.
I don't like that wood chipper shit. It's bullshit.
And you get 5 free points if you know where that background's from.
Yes. I love it.
So up for number 1, we have Sean Diddy Combs.
Ooh.
In 2024, Sean Diddy Combs faced a series of serious legal troubles, including multiple allegations of sexual assault and trafficking. Notably, a woman accused Combs and Jay-Z of raping her when she was 13 years old at a party after the 2000 MTV Video Music Awards. Additionally, attorney Tony Busby announced he is representing 120 accusers. Remember we talked about this shit? We're like, man, if you got 1, you got 2. Okay, maybe they're trying to come after your money.
Yeah.
120 accusers.
Bruh.
25 of whom were minors at the time the alleged incidences have come up to make allegations. Jesus. These allegations have led to significant professional repercussions and have sparked widespread outrage, leading to increased scrutiny of the entertainment industry's complicity in enabling such behavior. By the way, just as an aside, I want to repeat, all these people that always look at these kind of things and they look at that Weinstein, whatever that dude's name is.
Oh yeah, Harvey Weinstein.
Oh, yep. It was everybody knew about that. I'm so glad he was caught.
Yeah.
Like, bitch, you, the person talking right now. Why didn't you say something?
Right?
Jesus.
Wait a minute, we knew all along.
Yeah. I'm so glad he was caught. Well, did you help? Is he caught because you reported him? Fucking God. All right. Next up, in the next nominee for Into the Wood Chipper Award is Neil Gaiman. Woo. In 2024, acclaimed author Neil Gaiman faced serious allegations of sexual assaults from multiple women. Again, multiple women, with incidents reporting spanning several decades. These accusations have led to significant professional repercussions, including suspension of projects such as the film adaptation of The Graveyard Book and the reduction of Good Omens' 3rd season to a single episode following Gaiman's exit from the series.
God.
Number 3 nominee, Dr. Disrespect. In 2024, yeah, the 5-time. Yeah. In 2024, popular streamer Dr. Disrespect, whose real name is Herschel Beam IV, was permanently banned from Twitch following revelations that he had engaged in inappropriate messaging with a minor via Twitch's Whisper feature. Despite acknowledging that his communications leaned too much in the direction of being inappropriate, he has shown little remorse, leading to significant backlash and the termination of multiple sponsorships. But you know what? Cancel culture's not real. That motherfucker's still streaming, still making a dick ton of money.
Oh, yes.
Yeah. Like, oh no, now you only make $500,000 a year and not $2 million. Like,
oh man, he had to give up the yacht. The second yacht.
Yeah.
He had to give up the second yacht, man. Who else we got?
And then the last one, nominee Koichiro Ito. A prominent producer of beloved anime films like Your Name and Suzume, was arrested in 2024 on charges related to child exploitation, accused of soliciting nude images from a high school student. The scandal shocked the anime community and reignited discussions about accountability in the entertainment industry. The case has cast a shadow over Ito's career and the legacy of the films he helped create. So there is a theme here, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And I'm gonna tell you, I'm gonna be dead ass with you. You can believe me or not believe me. I actually didn't even like. I didn't do it on purpose.
Mhm.
And as I read them, I'm like, as I read them back to back to back to back.
Oh man.
Oh, they're all sex pests.
Yeah.
Which shouldn't be surprising
Nah.
because we are in a rape culture, and that's why we here in the Nerds of Culture, we're gonna be the ones who gonna be the difference. And if we got sons, we're gonna be the difference. If you got homies, you be the difference to them. And we just gotta, your area of effect, so to speak.
Mhm.
And for the 2024 Into the Goddamn Wood Chipper You Go Award, Sean Diddy Combs, 120 accusers, 25 of them children that you brought to your fucking parties to be raped. Fuck you. I hope the worst happens to this motherfucker. I hope he actually meets a wood chipper.
Oh,
Minecraft.
100%. 100%. I'm gonna be honest with you. Like anyone providing cover for Diddy,
Immediately sus.
immediately sus. Off rip. Immediately. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie. Any of these motherfuckers we named off, I'm gonna tell you right now, you are going on the list. If I see any motherfucker in here providing cover for any of these fucking terrible piece of shit individuals, I'm calling a meeting. I am calling the meeting right now,
100%.
immediately. And I will also put it out here that, and here's the thing, this is just the tip of the iceberg. It's just the tip of the iceberg. It's a whole conspiracy. It's a whole conspiracy going all the way down from the bottom to the top. And I noticed something too, because you want to talk about not doing something intentional. I actually thought back on a lot of the things we talked about over this past 2024. And dude, do you know how many times we've actually not saying we talked about any great deal, but there were way too many episodes where we had to talk about somebody out here on some pedo bullshit.
Yep.
I didn't want to bring this name because I know it's a sore subject for a lot of people, but a lot of people's boy Ed Pisker got outed. Remember last year, because we caught Shroud, because people try to say it was our fault when dude offed himself after, or not after, but before we talked about it.
Right.
I was like, wait a minute. I was like, first off, so it wasn't us. We didn't even talk about his ass until after he died. After he retired his own jersey. But we also,
and if it was us, I'd be like, okay,
and
you're welcome. What do you want me to say about that?
But no, I also will say, what was it? Dan Schneider of Quiet on the Set fame, and what was that other motherfucker's name whose name I suddenly have forgotten? But yeah, that dude, there was a lot of sus shit going on.
It's way too normal for anyone to call it like uncommon.
Yeah. Oh, Vinnie Mac. I forgot. Thank you, Screwface Capone. Vinnie Mac, Vincent Kennedy McMahon.
Damn.
And John Laurinaitis by proxy. And then that's also before we even get into the Donald Trump of it all. So yeah, there were a lot. And when I say a lot, I mean a lot of prolific predators out there. Oh, and also, I mean, shit, that's hell. We didn't talk about Drake getting outed. So, I mean, yeah, this 2024, man, you know how sad it is? It was the year of the pedo. It was the year of the pedo. For better or worse, however you want to look at that.
Yeah.
But it was the year that a lot of pedos got outed. They either got outed 100%, or the spotlight hit them just enough to make people start questioning their actions.
That's right.
Which is just
because nobody's gonna tell me that Dr. Disrespect has not gone through with it.
Oh,
yeah. I'll say this much. I'll say this much. Not knowing his life, I will put it at probably about 80% that he's done it.
Oh yeah.
And if he didn't, 100. Well, nothing's 100%. We'll go 99.9% sure that he would have. With that one, he was sexting on the Twitch messaging if he hadn't got caught by Twitch staff.
Mm-hmm. Oh, and also, because I see Trent's brought up Brock Lesnar. That's another. So yeah, Brock Lesnar. There's a reason why you probably don't hear that name too. Actually, I don't know. Maybe you do hear his name come up. I haven't been watching WWE in a while, but I think there's a reason why Brock Lesnar was very quick not to want to answer any of those calls when he was questioned about the shit going on with Vinnie Mac, because it was made pretty clear that he was one of the people who was getting women served up to him, like he was a fucking silverback gorilla or some shit. Or whatever. But yeah, the thing is, I just want to let it be known that we are fair, and we gave it to the motherfucker who was out here trying to be the new Jeffrey Epstein. And in a lot of ways, pretty much is. Not trying, fuck trying, actually was.
Yeah.
Also, and that's before we even talk about the tape. That's where we talk about that tape that got leaked.
There's a tape?
Yeah, remember there was oh my God, the woman whose ass he beat in the hotel.
Oh, that one. Yeah.
Covered that. The woman whose ass he beat in the hotel. I forget.
Yes.
I'm blanking on her name right now, but yeah, like, and I'm talking about like beat her and drug her.
Yes.
Like,
yes.
beat
Watch
her
her,
ass.
Cassie. That's it. Yep.
Mm-hmm. Yes, Cassie. Thank
Yeah.
you. So yeah, the fact that so there's even that, and here's the thing: that shit was live in 4K. You can't even deny that shit. It was so trash. He knew he tried to fucking buy the tape. He tried to buy the fucking tape, so the shit didn't get out. So I mean, yeah, no, fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. I hope. Man, look,
Zionism, lots.
Yeah.
Let me tell you something. I need people to understand this. You're not supposed to take this information and live scared. A very what's the word? Stereotypical thing for Latin mothers and grandmothers to do is to like never let their kids spend the night anywhere and shit like that because everybody's a pedophile, right? But you know what? I don't know if she's told people this, but if you didn't hear from me, if she doesn't want people to know it, but my wife's a therapist, and she deals with trauma patients, and of course she doesn't share with me like personal stuff, right? But she gives me the general idea of the kinds of cases that she sees, and these are children sold, like passed off to boyfriends by their mothers, the mothers knowing, like, and then it's all her clients are just trauma. It's like there's entire children's centers that are dedicated to sexually assaulted children. There's a I hate to put it like this because they're nonprofits and they're doing a good job, but literally there is an industry to help children who have been who's been sexually abused. There's a lot of motherfuckers out there doing this shit, and I guarantee you, there's people out there, who don't are not as high a profile as somebody like like a Cosby or Sean Combs or Weinstein, right? And no one's ever gonna look at these motherfuckers. They're just out there until they get caught. But what you doing over there?
Oh no, I was just smiling at chat.
Oh,
I'm just smiling at chat.
yeah.
I just
Yeah,
love to see. I just like out ever so often. I just like to see that we got good people out there.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
Our community is goated. So I just love to see it, man. It's a beautiful thing.
Yep.
I look. We're four deep. I say fuck it.
Oh yeah.
Pull the
No, we're
plug.
good.
I'm pulling the
good.
plug. We're about to fly off like Naomi. We're about to fly off like Naomi in the season finale. Like, but not never to be seen or heard from again. We'll be back next week. As a matter of fact, we actually have a guest next week.
Oh, the Acolyte Hate was a good one. We have a guest next week.
Yes, we do.
That one you told me about? The dude?
Mm-hmm. Yup.
Okay.
So we got that. I'm gonna have to. I need to confirm. I I need to double check with them and confirm. I'm positive that it's going to be good. But we're going to have a Derek Tyler Attico next Thursday, who's doing the autobiography of Benjamin Sisko. For those who don't know, that is a Star Trek character, the head, the HNIC of Deep Space Nine, if you will. So yeah, we'll have that gentleman on to talk for a little bit. And tomorrow. So tomorrow, set your clocks. I'll actually have this posted here in just a little bit because I think I kind of forgot to post it. But I will have Lion-O himself.
I know Richie.
No, Lion-O. 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 Nah, but no, I will actually have the OG Lion-O voice actor, Larry Kinney. He's going to be joining me tomorrow. It's going to be 5 p.m. Eastern. I don't have the brain power to suss out the time in Pacific. But yeah. Lion-O is going to be joining me. We're going to be talking about we're just talking about his experience being on the original Thundercats animated series, his career since then, and how he has voiced other important characters in a lot of people's favorite TV shows. Some Thundercats related, some not Thundercats related. But we will I'll be talking with him then, and that's gonna be a great conversation. He's a cool dude. Can't wait. And we're also gonna talk about some other stuff kind of tangential to his career with Thundercats. Maybe even get into some asides. We'll just kind of see what happens. Also next week, not only will we have Derek Tyler Attico as a guest on Nerds of Culture, I believe that will also be the week that I'll be talking with Tom Snagowski about Herculoids. So that's going to be a thing. And I think I have one more. Monday, I'll be talking with Daniel Kibblesmith about his upcoming Darkwing Duck series. The following Tuesday will be Tom Snagowski with Herculoids, and then we'll have... Actually, y'all gonna see me a lot. Y'all be sick of my black ass next week because these will all be like pop-up live streams. I'll just I just wanted to put that out there just so y'all know. Be on the lookout because I know I don't normally stream on Fridays, so I got Larry for about 45 minutes to an hour, so and this is gonna be based on vibes. If he's vibing with the interview, we'll probably run for about an hour. I'll also have a section where y'all can ask questions. I will go ahead and tell y'all right now, don't ask him any questions about any future Thundercats projects or like in-depth story analysis or anything like that, because he won't be able to tell you. He just won't be able to tell you. He has no inside baseball. I'm just gonna put that out there ahead of time, because I know there's always gonna be someone coming. Hey, can you tell us if we're ever getting like Thundercats Silverhawks crossover? He can't tell you. He does not know. He does not know, and it's not his purview.
Fabric 86, no.
No, we don't. No, we don't. I know where Carter is. But I know why he's not here. This is not a place Carter would be comfortable. I'll put it like that. Carter doesn't like talking about woke stuff. He is very much not to say he's anti-woke, but he just It actually, you know what it would be? It would if Carter was on this show. So. Just like how when we talk about certain comics related shit here, and Robo's like, oh, wow, I didn't know that. That would be Carter the whole show. If he was over here on this side. Everywhere, everyone is where they are, where they belong.
Yeah. Or maybe even like when you bring up Tokatsu, Ichiatsu, whatever, the one with the Power Rangers.
Tokusatsu. Yeah, there you go.
Tokusatzu. I'd be like, man,
He's like, I don't know what the fuck that is.
I don't know what the fuck is saying right now.
That would be Carter. That would be Carter on this show. He'd be like, well, which is funny because he's like that on the Blerd when I bring it up too. But I mean, but that's my point. That's my point. Everyone is precisely where they belong. But that said. That said, yeah, we'll get back to business as usual here. I promise you soon. I know we kind of been like not doing the questions and the call-ins and stuff, but we'll get back to it soon. I promise. It's just I think we had a lot to play catch up on because we missed last week and we had a lot to talk about this week too. So, but
we'll have an indie game for you next week.
Yes,
I knew we weren't gonna have time for it today, so I didn't even bother.
Yeah, we'll do next week.
And next week I start. I'm gonna give it another go. We'll do I'm gonna start a streaming schedule, and I will be streaming on Mondays and Wednesdays. No, Mondays and Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern.
Swap at least one time. No. We did once. Robo was on Blerd one day when Carter couldn't make it.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So technically, you got your wish.
Yeah.
It was the Avatar episode, if I'm not mistaken.
Me going over there is a way more likely than him going over here.
Yeah. very, very.
And
much
not
so.
because of us. I guarantee it's him.
No.
He'd be like, nah,
he'd be like, nah, I'm good. He'd be like, nah, I'm all right. But no, that said, let's do the thing. You know what? Take us out.
Ladies, gentlemen, and MBs, I am Robo of Left Face TV for Ernie the Blur Without Fear. Thank you all so much for your support, for your activity, and just for everything that you all do. I say this a lot. I've said this offline. Sometimes I get nervous. Oh, we're going to bring this and that up. And I've learned already by now not to be nervous anymore. But when I first started coming on here, it's like, man, they're going to eat us up. And you guys, dope ass Blerd Cola. And you guys really are the Earth's mightiest subscribers. So that's what's up. Like I said, starting next week, I'm going to try to give streaming a go again. I'll do Mondays and Fridays, just covering not pop culture, like news, maybe some pop culture, social commentary type stuff. If you've never seen my stream before, stop in, see if it's your bag. It's going to be woke stuff, and it's going to be mainly like headlines and stuff. I do a brain rot segment at the end where we might watch Pop the Balloon or something where it's like, kind of unwind a little bit. But but check me out. And
do it.
Thanks for being here.
Matter of fact, just in case, if you don't know, where to go, all you got to do is, which is it's kind of funny to see this here because like we're live on your channel because you're not live right now.
And I host, and I told it to host you.
Yeah, it's like Streamception. It's like Streamception. Yeah. But yeah,
look at you moving your hand and everything.
Right, yeah, dude. It's like it's like in sync. Oh god, that's scary. I don't. No, take that off. Take that off. Take that the fuck off. I don't want to see that anymore. I'm good. I'm good. Anyway,
all of a sudden, our faces in the small one look at us.
Right. Oh man, it's just. Good times. Yeah. But you know what? With that said, make sure that y'all remember and P. Diddy, you can go to hell.